Well, hello. Happy Monday. The Horizon 787 just got the CPDLC update. Oh, that's sod's law timing. Means I'll have to fly it again soon, though. Hello, all. Hello. Happy Monday. We got some new scenery to check out. I wasn't expecting this in my email inbox today, but it popped up and I was like, ooh, yes, please. Yes, please. How are we all? Are we all good? Oh, one thing I'm actually going to do. I was going to fly in real time, but what we'll do is we'll drop it back for the first flight. And then the second flight, we can do like a sunset kind of flight, I guess. How far should I load it back? I'll tell you what, we'll do 3 hours. Yeah, let's do 3 hours and then we can see whether we want to go from there. That's fine. Cool. How are we all? Good to see you, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope we're all in good spirits and having a good Monday so far. Hope you all had a good weekend. I didn't have the best weekend, but it's all good. I got in my car on Saturday to find out that it wouldn't start and something's gone with the starter ignition motor. So that's currently in the garage. Bloody thing. I swear I said on stream the other day about how I'd not had any issues with it for a while or something. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. So yeah, car's in the garage. Got no idea how much that's going to cost me, which is terrifying. But it is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, back to it today. Back to work today. And back to streaming. And I had an email off the lovely Aerosoft team earlier on. Showing this scenery, which I certainly wasn't expecting, but was very kind of them to send across. And so we've got the new Aerosoft Oslo, which is coming out this week on Thursday. This is releasing, so the 18th. I mean, that's at least the planned release date for this airport. And I have to say, it looks phenomenal, and I'm not just saying that lightly. I mean, it's genuinely up there, I think, with one of the best sceneries that we've got in the sim. I really mean that. It is absolutely phenomenal. It's really good. Right, let's say some hellos, and we will thank the first sub of the week, which is Sharper for 5.5 years. Sharper, thank you. That's very kind of you, mate. Lovely way to start off the week with a 5.5 year sub. Goodness gracious me. Thank you, mate. Welcome back. Who else have we got? We got Aaron here. Alpaca's here. Kamaro's just dropped in. Hello. Rev's here. Rev, congrats on the trailer, mate. Looked really good. Looked really good. Frosty's here as well. Good Monday so far. Started on a week-long exam. Oh, my goodness. How old is my car? 9 years? It's a 2015 Reg 1 Series. Dull, good to see you. Hello, how you doing? Thoughts on Active Sky? I'll remain quiet on that topic for the moment. I'm interested, though. I'll say I'm intrigued. Jonty, good to see you. Hello, hello. Happy Monday, Frosty. Good to see you. Joey's here. Brandon is here. Hello. Saying the 787's got a CPDLC update. That's exciting. New spawns, Lilo, Fatboy Fat, Rick was in early. Chris was here. Wallach was here. Striker as well. Good to see you. Jonty. Hope you're going well, mate. Walshy, Thunderbolt, Kieran right at the start of the stream as well. Welcome, everybody. Good to see you all. Hope we're all well. Do you have scenery for ENBO as well? I've got the freeware scenery by actually a very good friend of mine, Wombi. Wombi's got a freeware scenery for ENBO, so that's what we're using today. Jimmy's here as well. Snowman is here. Good to see you. Been flying the Horizon 321 Neo mod, and it's fantastic. Yeah, it's really good, isn't it? It's really good, actually. How exciting to see this beauty. I know, Marcus. As I said, I was not expecting this today. Froggy's in on YouTube as well. Hello, Froggy. Welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Could be better. Oh, I'm sorry, Del. I'm sorry to hear that. A massive... What is a wibe? I swear I asked this question last week. What in the world is a wibe? I feel like I don't know what that is. Dougie's here as well. Hello. Good to see you, Dougie. Welcome. Good to see you all. Hello, friends. I know Ian's already shown off this scenery today. I was in Ian's chat earlier on. I won't lie to you. There was a small part of me that hoped that Ian or Jamie wouldn't have checked their emails today, because I saw it come through and I was like, oh, they're already live and they're already doing things. I might actually be able to be the first person to stream something for once. But Ian checked his emails on stream. So I was straight in there and I was like, right, don't do the flights that I'm doing. Just whatever you do, don't do the flights that I'm doing. But it's all good. It's all good. I think Ian did Bergen in the end. I had to disappear off, but so I didn't get to see much of his showing of the scenery. But yeah, hey Snuffalo, hey, 18 months, second sub of the week. Hello, hello. Have you heard the Active Sky news? I have. I'm intrigued. Oh yeah, Snuffalo's very excited. Goodness gracious, I wish I could be as excited as Snuffalo. Thank you very much for the 18 months with the Prime. Really good to see you, mate. Yeah, and Horizon, the CPDLC. Yeah, we'll have to do that. Have to do that for sure. How are we doing? Matt, good to see you. Hope you're well. Can I have Oslo, please? It's coming out on Thursday, which is very exciting. Alex, good to see you. Hello, welcome, welcome. Hope we're all well. So yeah, I had I always have my email inbox open, especially during the work day and stuff. And I was just looking through my emails, and suddenly an email popped up from the Aerosoft marketing team, and they said, "Hello, here's the new Oslo scenery. Here's a key for it. No embargo. It's coming out on the 18th." And I was like, "Cool, wicked, great." I don't know if the Orbex marketing team have changed things up recently, but I feel like their outreach to content creators has like really got good recently. I know in the past we've always been like quick to criticize if Aerosoft are doing things that just don't make sense. So I've got to be just as quick to compliment if I'm quick to criticize, right? Criticize. And they've been brilliant. Like I keep getting emails with them kindly sending across, products to preview and everything like that, and which is absolutely brilliant. So I was not expecting this in my email inbox today, but I was super excited when it did come through. So again, this scenery is yet to be released. It's coming out this week. It's due for release on Thursday. Obviously, that might change, but it is due for release on the 18th. And it's coming out this week. And they said, yeah, no embargo on it. Stream it and everything. When it comes out, do I get it from Orbex? Well, I don't think this will be available on Orbex. I don't think Aerosoft sell via Orbex anyway. So I don't know. I don't know why it would be on there. And Orbex have their own Aerosoft scenery. So I don't think they'd want a direct competitor doing the same airport on their platform. They do usually a 2-week exclusive though. Oh, really? Oh, well, I mean, it'd be very interesting to see if they do sell it on Orbex, because Orbex have already got this airport. Maybe they will. I don't know. Opinions on the mod so far? Honestly, I've only had a quick look around and I saw a bit of Ian's stream earlier. And I genuinely think this might be one of the best sceneries that we've got in the sim. Seriously, it looks phenomenal. It really does. So yeah, okay, Ross on YouTube says they do sell via Orbex. Okay, my mistake. The only thing that I would question then is if they would sell this particular product via Orbex, considering Orbex have also got the same airport. But anyway, I don't know. So yeah, I don't have Aerosoft, so I wasn't sure where to buy. Yeah, I'm not too sure. It's like the detail of Pyrigi applied on a bigger scale. It's honestly incredible. It really is. It's so good. Just as a precursor. Oh, hello. Sorry, I'm missing some hellos. Becca saying hello. V-Pilot's here as well. We've got Kamosko coming in. Hello, friends. Sorry, I'm missing people. So the only thing is that I don't know if this is a bug or whether I did something wrong, but in the there's a configurator for this scenery, so you can like turn off animated doors, you can turn off the ground clutter, and you can turn off the people inside the terminal buildings. I turned them off earlier on to see if it would work. Loaded into the scenery and all was fine and there were no people in the terminals. Then I activated it again. I've loaded into the sim and they don't seem to be showing. So I don't know if I did something wrong there, but yeah. Mitch, hey, gifting a sub to Jake. Thank you, mate. Oh, I didn't mean to pause some music. Thank you. Mitch, first gifted sub of the week. Is it the same developer who did EBBR? I can't remember their name now. I think it's, is it Joe Erland? I'm pretty sure it's the same person who did Brussels. Pretty certain it is, yeah. It's honestly amazing. Thank you very much, Mitch. Again, gifted sub to Jake. You might need to delete the scenery index after changing an option. Had that a few with... okay. Yeah, that's it. Joe Erland. That's the person. That's who made this. So, as I say, before we're going to have a look around and everything in a moment, but just as a precursor, I do not have any people in the terminal, so it's going to look a bit dead. But you're still going to see the level of detail that they've gone into. It looks phenomenal. Quickly, though, before we get started, let's just introduce the flight. So we're doing a Norwegian flight today, flying out of Oslo, of course, to Bodo. I can't pronounce it. I can never get the right. I know it's terrible, but ENBO. It's about an hour and 10, hour and 15 minutes or so either way, but it should be a nice one. I always like flying into this airport. I don't think I've done it yet in MSFS. Well, according to my Volanta, the last time I flew here was 2021. So it's been over 2 years since I last flew here. So it's been a while. It's been a long time. So it'll be a nice one to do today. I was going to go down to Billund, but the flights were only about 45 minutes. So I thought we'd do something a little bit longer today. And I was just in the mood to fly here. So that's going to be our rotation to kick off the week on a Monday. It sounds like it's going to be a busy week this week, which is good. Yeah. Truly amongst one of the most in-depth sceneries you can find. I work at Oslo and the details I find in the scenery is mind-blowing. I was gobsmacked when I loaded in. Absolutely gobsmacked. I really was. There might be a modified layout.json for each option. Yeah, there's stuff in the scenery things, but yeah. It does come with a GSX profile, by the way. I couldn't find it in the scenery files when I installed it, but luckily one of the Aerosoft staff were really kind enough to respond to my emails nice and timely and sent it across to me. So that was kind of them. So yeah. Right, let's go and have a look then, shall we? Let's go and have a look. Look at that, a swift change of scene. So here it is in all of its glory. And yeah, as I say, I mean, it looks phenomenal. Performance is absolutely fine. I'm getting 80 FPS right now. So I've got no issues with performance. I mean, straight off the bat, you know, the normal things that we kind of look out for. Does it have custom texturing and modeling? Yes, it looks like absolutely everything is custom. And not only is it custom, it's custom to a very high level of detail. You can just see, I mean, look at the level of detail on the jetways and stuff like that. The attention to detail with the labeling and everything like that. Look, there's just a random cone here on the side. The clutter around the apron is just phenomenal. That's GSX, so we'll ignore that. You can see all the different types of vehicle that are moving around. We've got Norwegian vans. There's some moving traffic with some baggage. I hope Benny's not driving that. And yeah, so it feels, what's the word that I'm looking for? I can only equate it to the likes of, you know, like a Pyrigi scenery, where it's like it's living and breathing. Does that make sense? That's not quite the best adjective that I'm trying to describe for it. But you know, when there's just a scenery in the sim that is so good that it basically kind of like, it's alive. Yeah, it's one of those, like, it feels like this is like a completely accurate model of the airport. It really is brilliant. You know, look at all the vehicles going around. Airport patrol with the flashing orange lights. Matt, did you see Mungo saying in Ian's chat that he could be your safety pilot for your line training that much? Well, that's amazing. Please get a selfie if so. Simfun's here. Hello, good to see you. Curveless is here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope we're all well. Sorry if I'm missing hellos. Welcome all. Yeah, you feel like you're there. It's very difficult to describe, but and yeah, so I mean, like, looking at the apron, looking at the modeling of the building and everything like that, it's just phenomenal. It's got some cool details around the airport. You'll notice you've got the Norse 787s lined up there. I don't know if they're there in real life. According to the document that they send, this is accurate as of April 2024. We've got the military apron. I'll always remember this apron with fond memories because we did a cross the pond out of here in the 747. So that's pretty cool. Got some C-130s by the looks of it, and a C-17 over there. And it's got like little blocked off bits here. It looks like it's got all the de-icing stuff. I don't know whether the de-icing aprons are functional. But there is a GSX profile, so I would certainly be expecting them to be functional. Hey, Aaron! Good to see you, mate. It's another one. Thank you very much for 33 months. Sorry, my dude. You love the Norse livery? I know. Oh, wait. Have I missed two? Have I missed two alerts? I have. It's James as well. Sorry, I was literally speaking to you earlier. I didn't even hear that alert come through. Jamesy, baby, 74 months. Oh, baby. 6 years, 2 months of knowing your beautiful face. How How can I thank you? Cheers, darling. And then we've also got Aaron as well. 33 months. Aaron, thank you so much for the 33 months. I hope you are good. Sorry, James. Sorry. That's my bad. I didn't even hear it come through. I'm just so overexcited about this scenery. 33 months for Aaron. Cheers, mate. So, I mean, I think it says itself, doesn't it? I don't really need to comment too much. You know, the detail that they've gone into externally and everything, it's phenomenal. We can go, you know, land side and go and have a look around the car parks and everything. The ATC tower is nicely modeled. It's not just a generic tower. There's actually stuff up here, you know. Yeah, it really is. Honestly, I'm not just saying it. I'm not paid by Aerosoft or anything like that. They were kind enough to send off the scenery pre-release, but you folks certainly know that doesn't necessarily mean I'll give it a gleaming review, but I cannot fault this scenery so far. I really mean that. Yeah, performance-wise, getting 80 FPS just looks awesome. You can see we've got a hangar over here. We've got the Scandinavian maintenance hangar over there with a couple of aircraft. Just nice little touches like that. And then there's the de-icing aprons over here. So I hope all the GSX profiles will actually have a decent de-icing thing. It would just complete this scenery. Obviously, it's Aerosoft, so it comes with the whole like VDGS thing. So it's got its own Aerosoft VDGS stuff. And yeah, you can just see, you know, not every stand is the same. You know, the clutter's different in different areas. The markings are different depending on the stand. You've got all the different lines here. You've got orange, center, and blue. Yeah. So good. So good. So just as a precursor, as I say, we're going to have a quick look at the interior, but you will not see any passengers. That is a configurable option. It's mainly this area that's modeled. So fear not, you can have it where you can activate like people to walk around the terminal. I deactivated it in the configurator earlier. I did activate it again in the configurator, but for some reason it's not activated. I don't know whether that's a me messing something up issue or whether there's just a bug where it didn't activate again. But, I mean, even without people around the terminal, it doesn't really matter too much, does it? I saw on Ian's stream earlier on, there's literally like somebody playing a piano, and if you go and stand next to them, you can hear them playing like Fleur de Lis and everything. But even the interior, you know, has got dynamic billboards. Little details like bins with the correct labeling on them. The stands have got flights and everything on them, and they're different flights. You know, yeah. It would look better if there were people around the terminal, so I do apologize for that. But as I say, I clicked it back on again in the configurator and loaded into the sim, and nobody was in here. And I couldn't quite be bothered to load all the way out again and then load all the way back in, but you guys can just see the detail, even though there aren't passengers. And that's not even getting into animation. Like, there's animation things that they've got. So when you connect to Jetway, you can see the door opening. It, like, folds up and everything. Yeah, it's just... This is genuinely, like, tier 1 scenery. Tier 1 scenery. Look at, like, the bar and everything. It would look a lot more alive if there were passengers in here, but at least I'm giving you the option to see that you can turn it all off. Does turning on the people slow down the sim? I don't know, it might have an impact on performance. I would have thought it might do. You've got the map here. Yeah. Really good, isn't it? I've been to that coffee shop you went past. There we go. Was the coffee there good? That's the next question. As long as it was the coffee shop, Katie, and not the bar. Yeah, as long as it was the coffee shop and not the bar. There we go. Do you cap... I cap my sim at 60 FPS, yeah. But I can see what my like frame rate outside of the cap is, yeah. But they've got a little, like, playground and everything. Yeah. So, sorry that there's no passengers actually moving around the airport, but you guys get the picture, don't you? Oh, hello. That's just glitched me out. Look at all of this. Look at all this stuff here. Yeah. It's the definition of a labour of love. The absolute definition of a labour of love, this scenery. It feels like it's kind of been one of those where no stone has gone unturned. Does that even move? Yeah, look, even the frickin' travelator thing moves. Let's go for a ride. Ready? Whee! Could you imagine if they moved that quickly in person? Orbex, no, have a look at the title of the stream, Incarnate. This is a pre-release Aerosoft scenery that's releasing on Thursday. Early access scenery. So yeah, can I see the detail on the departure boards? Yeah, there you go. I don't think they're dynamic, but I mean, you know. I really wish I had the bloody passengers active now. That's annoyed me, but oh well. There we go, we got some traffic moving. Doggo, good to see you. Hello. Is there an option to use Hoppy with the new MCDU on console? I don't know. I don't know off the top of my head, I'll be honest with you. Anyway, so yeah, so here we are. Oh, actually, my jetway's disconnected. So what we could do is operate the jetway. No. Don't release the ground power. Thank you. Right, let's see if we can move the jetway back again and then you guys can see it. What program do I use to cap FPS? I just activate VSync. That's it. Which then capped it to my monitor refresh rate. Right, so have a look at the jetway. Have a look at the jetway as it connects. Look at the door specifically. Proper animations. Love it. As I say, it just feels like this scenery has literally had no stone unturned. So, yeah, I am very impressed. Very impressed. Mind the gap, yeah. But, I mean, that just looks so cool, doesn't it? So cool. What's the command to remove a song? Exclamation mark remove. So there we go. Right. So let's get going with our flight then. We're loaded on stand 18. This is a real world flight that operated earlier on today. Yeah, it was in Lima November, Echo November, Papa. Sorry that we're doing it in Echo November, Oscar. Somebody was shouting at me earlier, I saw, because I've got a blank tail. We were originally going to go to Billund, which was on a blank tail today, so that's my excuse. Right, let's turn down the music, shall we? Good to see you. Real question is it Pyrigi level? I mean, Pyrigi level is on, like, nothing that we've ever seen before. However, I would say that from my initial, like, inspection of this scenery, it's certainly, if not on the same level, it's bloody close. It's certainly bloody close to it. It really is. It's already one of the best sceneries I think we've got in the sim. As I said, it just feels alive. Yeah, it just feels alive. Does the INI A320neo have Hoppy's A-Cars compatibility? I don't think so, mate. I don't know why your login issue is not working today for MSFS 2020. Please go and have a look at our Zendesk support website. There's an article on it there, mate. So yeah, this is the closest any scenery has ever come to Pyrigi. So far, I mean, you know, I can't comment completely, but so far, yes. Initial impressions, to me, it certainly seems like this scenery is as close as you can get to a Pyrigi scenery. If we're saying that like Pyrigi is literally like the top of the top of the top bar, I'd say this is about the closest any other developer has come to it, which is certainly a compliment. Right, okay, let's get going. Let's get going. Let's get going. Let's go and get the day started. So first things first, we'll go and get things going. There's always still issue in MSFS. I don't know why they can't get it sorted out straight away when people wanting to fly. Lamborghini, in the absolute greatest of respects, you need to contact our customer support team. I know because I'm a community manager, you just want to vent and be angry at me and everything, but please just respect that I'm not here to be vented at about things not going right. This is my personal stream time away from my work at Microsoft, and I'm here just to have fun and fly with my community. So if you're having issues with the sim, you need to reach out via our official support channels. All right. Thanks, mate. Right. Good. So here we go. We are Nordic. Yeah, Nordic is NOS, isn't it? Nordic for Romeo Zulu today. ENGM to ENBO. What we will go and do is, I've already got the fuel figure in. We're going to have a look at it in a moment, but we'll go and get fueling going. And we'll just go to the... If we just go quickly into the route page and do a flight plan request from SimBrief, we can set the payload, and then we'll go and get GSX going. NOS is Nordic. That's it. Okay, cool. It is. I always forget it because they changed it. Oh, hello there. So we'll go and get the fuel on board. The GSX, sorry, the PMDG fuel is already connected over there. There they go. And then we'll go and get GSX doing its thing and getting some passengers online. Perfect. So that's all good. And then we're going to have a look at the flight plan, shall we? It is busy in chat today. I'm barely keeping up. Goodness me, I'm barely keeping up with chat. I'm sorry if I'm missing any messages. I'm struggling to keep up with you all. It's busy today. It's so good to see so many of you. Welcome, friends. Right, let's have a look at our flight plan. So we are DY flight 340 today on the 15th of April, again from Gardermoen to Bodo. Sorry if I'm not pronouncing it right. We're in the 737 Lima November Echo November Oscar today. I don't know what they use for a cost index. Somebody will probably know in chat, but I'm gone with 25. 0 fuel weight, loading in today 56.2. Taking off at 62.1, landing at 59. So that's all within our limits. Cruising flight level 370 today for a flight time of 1 hour and 13 minutes. That's going to use about 3 tons of fuel. We're taking 6.2. I rounded it up slightly there. So that's plenty for us today. It's put Tromsø as our alternate, which is an interesting choice, but hey-ho. Expecting 01 left for departure out via Ribet, and then a 07 arrival in via Odnos. This one. Cost index is 9. Thank you. Roger. That's 2 people saying 9, so we'll go with that. So I won't change the flight plan, but we'll put 9 into the CDU. So that's what we've got for our flight plan today. Should be a good one. We plan to do the full rotation. And if you guys agree, shall we do a nighttime landing back? We'll depart, you know, we're not flying in real time at the moment. But then for the return trip, shall we do like sunset flight to a night descent and landing? And then we can see how the night lighting is here, yeah? Sound like a good plan? Sounds like a good plan. Let's do it. Let's do it. Asdev's here. Hello. Welcome, friends. You guys are already putting me in a good mood. I've had a stressful time. I made I was an idiot. Me and Becca went to friends on Saturday for a barbecue. I don't know why they decided to have a barbecue, considering it was freezing cold and completely overcast and cloudy. But hey, you know, whatever, socializing, all of those things that you do. We had like a little fire pit and we put some marshmallows on it. And I just caught the side of my lip with a really hot marshmallow and I've burnt my lip. Only I would burn my lip on a frickin' marshmallow. So there we go. You know, basically unable to adult. Pretty much. As you do. Oh, friends! Barbecue friends! Marshmallow friends! So that was fun. And then, yeah, my car's in the garage because it wouldn't start. The starter motor or something has gone with it. So I dread to think how much that is going to cost me. Absolutely dread to think. So it's been one of those. I've had a bit of a case of the Mondays for the last 3 days. But, you know, I've had a bit of a case of the Mondays. So seeing all of you lovely people and the good vibes that I can already see that we've got, especially towards this awesome new scenery, is definitely helping. Right, let's go and have a peek at the weather today. So the wind's variable at 4, gusting 18. Nice. Cav okay, temperature 9, dew point 8, QNH 1000. So it's a bit windy, but cav okay and everything. We'll press B. And we'll see that the sim agrees with the weather. So 100 set once, twice, 3 times. There we go. Diego's here as well. Hello. I love how seeing us makes you feel better only because you can't actually see us. I can see you in virtue, and I have met quite a few of you now, so I can picture a few faces. Are you sort of burnt out on the Phoenix A320? You don't stream it very often. Alex, that's a good question. I've noticed that the other day because I streamed it. We were actually going to stream it today until this scenery took precedence. And obviously there's an update on the Phoenix as well. I think we just flew the Phoenix so much when the IAEs came out. I was just enjoying having a little bit of a break and flying some other things. But yeah, don't worry. We will probably be in the Phoenix tomorrow, actually. So yeah, I just had the star to give out on my car too. Cost you if it cost me $600, I might go and jump in a river. Preferably a very fast fucking flowing river. Sorry, I won't go into that. But yeah. Right, Enos is online. 118875. Are you going to be at the Indie Builds meetup in July? I plan to be. I did say I'd like to go, so yeah. I plan to be. 118875. I'm just going to put that in on standby for the moment. We're going to have a chat to them in a bit. So, yeah. Variety, yeah. How about the performance in this scenery? I was getting 80 FPS, mate. Yeah, 80 FPS a moment ago when I looked. So, yeah. How old is my car? About 9 years old. It's a 1 Series, 2015 Reg 1 Series. I got it in 2018. It's been fine for ages, and now suddenly this. So, yeah. Did you see the new... I did, yeah. And then somebody else has announced one as well, Anon Zera. So we're going to have like 3 or 4 renditions of that airport at this point. I was going to pick up the one that released the other day, and then another developer's announced it. So I was like, well, do I wait for that one and see which is the best one, or what do I do? Right, seatbelts. Let's put the seatbelt signs on, because fueling's dumb. Pronounce it for us. Pronounce what? I don't know what you're talking about, mate. Airport elevation. Actually, we'll leave it at what we've got here, in case we need to return. So what we'll do is we'll initially set this to 700 in case we need to return here. Hiccup. Right, let's get into the CDU. Let's get right into the... I'm not going to start quoting Keemstar. We'll leave that. Hey, everybody coming in. Biller's here. Good to see you. The BMW broke down. Well, it didn't broke down as such as it just wouldn't start. It was on the drive outside the house, and so there was, whenever I clicked the start button on it, it just went click, and then there was a ignition fault. Please contact BMW, and I was like, ah. So I eventually did get it. Of course, like, I rang up the garage, and then said to them, you know, I'll try and get it over to you this morning. If can't, I'll have to get a recovery vehicle to come and get it. Blah blah blah. Sat in the car, and then it started first time. So I don't know. They think it might be the battery, but I had the battery replaced a few years ago, so they're still looking at it. But hey, whatever. Right, 01 left is what it should be for departure. Activate and execute. And let's go and have a look. So it's information echo on VATSIM at the moment. 01 left and 01 right. And for us, it could be the spark plugs. Honestly, I've got no idea, mate. Not a bloody clue. So it should be a Ribbo 1 Alpha, but we'll go and chat to ATC and see. Roaring Cars on YouTube. Hello. Hey, Chewie. Haven't seen you for months. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Good to see you. It's 100% the left phalange. Yeah. You always know what to say, don't you, Andrew, to get me smiling. Thank you, mate. Right, let's go and speak to a bit of Polaris. Polaris, good afternoon. Nordic 4 Romeo Zulu. 737 on stand. 18 with information. Echo on board. Request clearance, please, to Bodo. And please forgive my terrible pronunciation.
Nordic 4 Romeo Zulu, flight control, no worries. Cleared. Bodo, Ribbe 1 Alpha departure. Runway 01 left. Initial climb 7,000 feet. Squawk 2153.
Clear to Bodo on the... that wasn't even any better, was it? On the Ribbo 1 Alpha, runway 01 left, initial climb 7,000 feet with the squawk 2153 for Nordic 4 Romeo Zulu.
Nordic 4 Romeo Zulu, I'll be back correct.
Hey, at least I'm trying. At least I'm trying to pronounce it. Right, 2153 for the squawk, 7,000, we'll whack into there.
547, when ready,
I love you more, Andrew, I love you more. Just to say sorry about earlier. No, don't worry, Lamborghini, you're all good, mate. There's just very little that I can do about it via a message in my Twitch chat. Right, so as expected, it's a Rib Air 1 Alpha. Why am I clicking on there? I've got a massive CDU sat next to me. Oh, chat. What's happened? What's happened to me? I'm having a breakdown. And we've not even got into the football results. Right, anyway. That person looks like they're taxiing out. I'm going to go for a 07. Yeah, I've heard you guys let me know about the 787. That's exciting. We'll have to give that a try. It's fine. Everything's fine. So we're arriving in via Odnos. So it's going to be the Odnos arrival to Okned. And then from Okned... Oh, there's a localizer Tango Zulu. Cool. Yeah, Okned ILS Zulu 07. Well, that's a copter approach. Sick. Are there any other cool approaches from Okned? Is there like a ridiculous RMP or something we can do? No, it looks pretty bog standard. All right, ILS Zulu 07. This place is still really fun to fly in and out of, by the way. Okned, and then it's an Odnos 1 Charlie. Right, let's just go and check through the legs. Sorry if it seems like I'm rushing. I just want to get us flying today. Get us on our way. Good. Ooh, looks good. Don't get me started on Arsenal. Honestly, like, I'm really not too worried about it. Like, yeah, it's disappointing, and I would have loved 3 points, and that's Villa done the double over us this season, but I'm at that stage now where football is football, you know. Right, cost index is 9. Yeah, it's frustrating, but, like, I don't lose any sleep over it by any means. I've got much bigger things to worry about than a football game. Okay, so FinRes plus alternate today is 2.6. Cruise wins. It's saying 280 at 10. Transition out should be 7,000. Good. What we'll go and do is we'll go and get some performance for an Alpha 3 departure today. I think we'll see if we can get an intersection. Tottenham also lost. Chewy, don't feel too bad. The best thing was, this describes Tottenham fans in a nutshell. I've got a friend of mine who's a Tottenham fan, and he was absolutely giving it the big ones that Arsenal lost to Aston Villa yesterday, without remembering that Aston Villa winning yesterday put them above Tottenham and into the Champions League places. So they were celebrating Arsenal losing at their own downfall. It's the most Tottenham fan thing I think I've ever seen in my life. Right, let's go and have a look. So, I want to go and have a look and see... No, that's the wrong airport. That's not going to show me the information that I need, is it? So, one left from Alpha 3. It's 2696. I'm just going to write that down. They're a good team. Yeah, I mean, they've had some weird results, like against Man City when they got destroyed the other week. But, yeah, they are a good team. Yeah. Cutting off their nose to spite their face. That's a good way of putting it. Right, let's go and import this. So, 01 left. And so we're going to change this runway length to 2696 today to get the intersection. Import from the aircraft. I'll go flat 5. Don't need the anti-ice. Weather. Calculate. So it's giving us flat 5, TO2 and 32. With speeds of 136, 137 and 145. Phil is here on YouTube. Phil, hello. Welcome. Good evening. Tim's here as well. See, you're flying to Oslo. Transavia. Oh, really? Oh, nice. That'll be a good one. Hey, Astro, it's a 40-month sub. Goodness gracious. What's my favourite of Boeing and Airbus? I don't think I have a favourite, to be honest. I really don't. I really don't. Thank you so much. 40 months. Cheers. Time for Pringles. Why not, man? Why not? Why not? I cannot judge you. Right, okay, next question then. What's everybody's favourite flavour of Pringles? It's got to be barbecue. It's got to be barbecue. There's literally no other correct answer, really. So we'll go with that V1. 137, 137, 143. It's literally the only answer. So 143. I don't think I've had the paprika ones. I'm not that big on paprika. 012. Salt and vinegar, are you okay? Do you need help? I mean, I don't mind salt and vinegar, but the fact that you think that salt and vinegar is the best. Do we need to send somebody out to check on your mental well-being? Because that is ghastly. Sour cream and onion is a solid choice, but like, is it like your favorite? Dad, I'm just messing with you, my friend. Right, I'm going to go and get some wins loaded in. We've got everything good to go on the MCP, just on the windows. Boarding's finished. So let's go and get the APU started up, and we'll kind of get ourselves ready to rock and roll. Roger's here. Hello. Thanks very, very much for your videos. I follow you for many years. Hey, how you doing? That's very kind of you. Thank you. Stefan from the south of France. Thank you very much. That's really kind of you, Stefan. Prawn cocktail. Again, I don't think I've had prawn cocktail Pringles. I think you can tell a lot about somebody's personality by what their favourite flavour of Pringle is. Don't you, chat? It's like a handshake. You know, like you silently judge somebody based on how good their handshake is. It's like that with Pringles choices. You can kind of tell what sort of personality somebody might have based off of their Pringles preference. That's quite a cool phrase, Pringles preference. Quite like that. Can you tell that I'm losing the will today? Right, okay, CDU's good to go. APU is already ready to go onto the bus. Let's just turn that down. No, that's the wrong one. Good, so GPU's out the way. And then you're supposed to give it a minute or so before going on to the APU bleed, but YOLO. And then I think we're ready to go. Let's just do a quick briefing on the taxi. Because So we're here. I don't know why I don't just zoom in on the map, because it's a lot better actually, isn't it? So we're on stand 1A. I imagine we'll get pushback onto golf. Now, if I'm not mistaken, it's a straight pushback in Norway, isn't it? And then it will probably be out golf. I don't know whether they'll take us out to November or whether we'll have to go out this way. But we'll expect some sort of a taxi routing to November or Mike, and then we'll ask for Alpha 3 today. So it should be relatively simple. It's on our side. And then the departure itself is nice and simple. Very good. Followed you since I bought the PMDG. Was a graphics mod for the... Really? Wow. You like the classic ones best? I honestly do. I mean, it's just, yeah. Ace Maker finally landing at the most beautiful town in northern Norway. Yes, I've flown here before, but not for a long time. Not for a long time. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and get GSX ready. So prepare for pushback and departure. Release the ground power. Yes, please. And we'll see if that gets rid of the jetway. There we go. So when GSX boarding completed, the door closed. How cool is that? And the ground power must be connected to the... actually, no. I don't know about that. I wondered if the ground power might be connected to the jetway, but I did update my GSX earlier. So that thing where it was like, do you want to release your ground power? That might have been a GSX update. For some reason, all the doors aren't closed yet. So departure checks are completed. I hope they're not completed because I've still got a bloody door open. There we go. Now the door isn't open. Now we can go and pressurize. Good. Fine. Jeff, hello. Good to see you. So far, Orbex Oslo better, or I mean, the Orbex Oslo is a very good scenery, but this one is so far just going the extra mile. I am thoroughly impressed with this scenery. Oh, don't worry, it's fine. I've just realised fuel truck still attached as well. I am thoroughly impressed with this scenery. MSFS 2020 did a fantastic job. Well, they did the work, not us. Departure check completed. Door wider. Oh, position 1 or position 2? We'll ask ATC, shall we? Oh, tower's online. 1183. Oi, Miguel! Holy moly! Give me a second, mate. That's wild. Thank you very much. 88 and a tier 3. Holy crap, dude. That is a long-ass time. Miguel, 88 months and a tier 3. One of only a handful of tier 3s on the channel. Thank you so much, mate. What was I gonna say? I mean, like, I don't wanna diminish how good like the Orbeck scenery for Oslo is, because that is a very good scenery. However, with how good this Aerosoft scenery is so far, for me, it's one of those where it's like I'd genuinely contemplate rebuying the airport again just to have this scenery. I hope that it's one of those. If you're going to fly in and out of here regularly, yeah. Miguel, thank you again. Hey, and Lamborghini, thank you very much for a tier 1 for 3 months. How's performance? I'm getting 80 FPS. And I'm in 4K, on everything. So, yeah, FPS is fine. Thank you very much. There we go. It's actually going to come up with like a double alert. So there it is. Sorry, I tell a lie. I'm at 72 FPS currently. Thank you very much, mate. Right, I need to get ready to go. Yeah, we do need... you got to remember that Aerosoft have got like individual developers like creating these sceneries. So it's not like Malpensa's been delayed for this one to release, Tower, good evening. Nordic 4, Romeo Zulu, stand 18. So with Echo still on board, request push and start, please.
Nordic 4, Romeo Zulu, push and start is approved. QNH 1000.
QNH 1000, push and start approved. Nordic 4, Romeo Zulu. I'm just going to go to position 1 because I've got no idea which one to go with. Do you use the default PMDG sounds? Yes, I do, mate. How's the car and burnt marshmallow lip? Scabbed over on the lip. And, I don't know about the car. They're still investigating. It was a pain. You fired up MSFS in VR yesterday? It's awesome, isn't it? Yeah, I haven't done VR for ages, but I do enjoy it. GSX, are you okay? Oh, is it because the chocks are still in? That'll be right. Bit of luck I spotted that, isn't it? Right, push and start is approved. There we go. We're on our way. Thank you, Lamborghini. That's very kind of you. All good, mate. Try and press Control V and make... Oh, really? What does that do? Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Right, so off block time is 12 minutes past the hour. That will be a Volanta autosave, that massive stutter. We are ready to start. Oh, I'm so impressed with this scenery, honestly. Okay, engine page on the lower ICAS, packs off. Start switch to right. We'll start engine number 2. I remember I got Mama Chewie to fly in VR over the town we live in, and she was just baffled. I reckon I probably wanted to set position 2 there, but it's fine. Okay, in goes the fuel. The roof of my mouth was molded in... Oh, yuck. Yeah, it was... I haven't done VR for so long. I really haven't. 777-300ER out of here would be a dream. I mean, the 777-300ER out of anywhere would be a dream. I saw in Kenko's chat earlier on the absolute chaos of some sort of a folder structure that he'd got with PMDG 777-300ER. Now, I can't speak for Ian and whether he's got it early, but I can assure you I certainly haven't. You're welcome to look through my I will show it to you. You're welcome to look through my community folder. PNDG aircraft, the only ones I've actually got installed are the 800 and the 900 for the 737 at the moment. And then in terms of my add-ons aircraft, yeah, there's certainly nothing there. So I don't have it. So if Ian's got it, he's got it before me. Do I use reshade? I don't use reshade. I use NVIDIA filters. Just do exclamation mark filters. Exclamation mark filters. Yeah, accidentally shows the A350. No, I wish. He was trolling everything. He made the folder on stream. I mean, that probably wasn't the smartest move. Considering then he said, I watched for the next hour or so as he then tried to dodge questions on it in the chat. Poor old Ian. The problem is that loads of people will see the clips and the screenshots that out of context now. And yeah. Oh dear.
Holding 01 left, Kilo November, Scandinavian 322.
Right, there's starter cutout on number 1. So, 2 good starts. So, onto the overhead. APU can go off the bus. Or buses, if it is. APU can go off. Engine start switch to continuous. Probes can go on. Packs to auto, isolation valve to auto as well. APU bleed goes off.
Tower, we want to just confirm our parking stand. It's 7
turn that off.
log 6 stop on your phone. Log 6 stop
Flaps 1, 2, 5. Trim today should be 5.73. How does this scenery compare to Orbex's Oslo? Well, this is the thing, like, Orbex's Oslo is a very good scenery, and I was perfectly happy with that. But honestly, this Aerosoft rendition just takes it to the next level. It's the closest I've seen another scenery come to a Pyrigi scenery. You know, if we say that Pyrigi is like tier A, A+, S tier, whatever people like to say, you know, of third-party scenery creations, this is honestly probably the closest I think that we've seen to that from a third-party developer. I really mean it. It is absolutely phenomenal. Do we know the price? No, that's something that I don't know yet. I don't know. Nordic 4 Romeo Zulu request taxi, and we are able Alpha 3 intersection if it's available today.
Nordic 4 Romeo Zulu, certainly make a right turn. Taxi Golf in November, holding point Alpha 3.
Golf November to Alpha 3, Nordic 4 Romeo Zulu, thank you. Okay, so parking brake release, we'll swing it to the right before we turn the taxi light on. Let's go. So yeah, as I say, you know, like, me saying that this scenery is better than the Orbex scenery isn't like me saying anything bad about the Orbex scenery. It just, this one just takes it to the next level.
Whatever, line up 01 left, and we will probably
I don't know. I've apparently, Green Dot, I don't know about Cologne. Apparently they did Brussels. I know that one. So yeah. From Norway here, the Aerosoft scenery looks identical to the real airport. Yeah, it's really, really good. Okay, so we're going to move ourselves out into Golf now, and then it's left on November to Alpha 3. Good. We will be doing a full rotation, by the way, everybody. So we are going to be flying back into here, and we're going to do a night landing. So if you're kind of like, oh, he's not showing off the night scenery, fear not. We'll do it at the end of today's stream. We will do an arrival back into here at night and see what the night lighting is like. Would you recommend getting the Oslo scenery? This one? Yeah, absolutely. Frankfurt will be so good. One thing to remember, folks, is that Aerosoft are usually mainly just kind of like the publisher, kind of like overall seeing the project. They'll have lots of different developers and different people who actually make the sceneries themselves. It's something that's always been the way with Aerosoft. So, you know, back in the P3D days, they used to have lots of developers who were releasing stuff under the Aerosoft umbrella, but the quality was quite variable because it was actually different development teams who were making the scenery itself. So yeah. Oh, Joe is doing Frankfurt. Oh God, right. Well, I mean, if it's the same developer who's doing Frankfurt, who's doing this scenery, then don't expect me to fly to anywhere else but Frankfurt. Frankfurt is always been, for some reason, just one of my favourite places to fly in and out of in the sim, and I've been dying, literally dying for a very good Frankfurt scenery since MSFS came out. So if it's the same developer as this airport who's doing Frankfurt, then you can pretty much just expect to see me stream Frankfurt and nothing else. Frankfurt A350 ops, that's it. That'll be my stream forever. Have you read the Phoenix news? I saw that there was an update and that there's a sale. I didn't see much else. I didn't read much else, I'll be honest. Was there an update on the 21 and the 19s, or somebody say? With a cargo apron. Ian's here, hello! This scenery is one of the best. It just looks phenomenal, doesn't it? I would highly recommend people keeping the configurable options on. As I say, after watching Ian's stream earlier on, I saw all the people inside the terminal building, and it looked insanely good. And then I turned it off in the configurator, turned it back on, and for some reason they weren't there. So I'll need to investigate. But yeah, someone is doing a Charles de Gaulle. There was I remember seeing a developer on Facebook saying they were doing a Charles de Gaulle, but whether it's actually still in development, I don't know.
For Romeo Zulu, just for information, there will be 2 landings and 1 departure ahead of you. It was really bad timing on my part. I'm sorry about that.
That's not a problem at all. I'll sit and watch the arrivals. We'll see how they do with the landings. No problem. Nordic for Romeo Zulu. Cool, that's fine.
Yeah, no adjustment there.
We're good. We can go and judge them. Right, let's turn off the taxi light and we'll leave the parking brake. So we got a couple of arrivals and a couple of departures and things, but that's fine. Yeah, Chewy Frankfurt. I mean, if you see a 777, hey, if the TFDI MD-11 is any good, if the 777's, well, the 777 will be good, but the PMDG 777, when the PMDG 747 comes out, and the A350, I mean, I will pretty much probably just solely do Lufthansa ops from Frankfurt, and that will be it. That'll be my life. That'll be the stream done. Why can I not zoom? I'm trying to zoom, but it's not letting me. Oh, I don't know why. Anyway, whatever. Oh, there we go. Now I can. Hello there, company aircraft. Oh, I like your hat. Whee! Aerologic into Frankfurt. Don't get me that just don't get me that excited. It's too early in the week to get me that excited about things. Too early. Too early. Hey everybody coming in. Welcome friends. Good to see you all. Phil on YouTube says, I can see you use frame generation with TAA. I know DLSS 3 doubles the frames, but the cockpits can look dodgy. Does frame generation with TAA improve FPS? Yeah, frame generation is the most ridiculous thing in the world. Yeah, as I say, thanks to frame generation, I'm easily getting 70 plus FPS.
Nordic 547, welcome home, make the second right,
yeah.
10 kilos, 715.
A350 is only from Munich, though. I mean, the Aerosoft Munich scenery is ridiculous. Have you guys seen have you guys flown in and out of the Aerosoft Munich scenery? That's another one that's wild. Yeah, oh god, the A380. Oh my god. Simwings. Yeah, but it's published by Aerosoft, isn't it? Scandi 320 Neo. I do like the look of that 320 Neo on the Scandi paint. That sim is going to be crazy when the 777 released. I mean, I'm very interested, obviously, from an official capacity as to what it's going to do with the sim. I would love to get some statistics, from the people who look at them as to, user base numbers when that aircraft releases. Like how many of those users are returning users or new users or anything like that. So yeah.
Nordic for Romeo Zulu behind the landing Scandinavian A320 on short final. Line up with advice 01 left and wait. Behind.
Behind the landing Scandinavian on final, line up and wait runway 01 left behind. Nordic for Romeo Zulu. Did I watch the Masters of the Air? No, I haven't seen it yet. My boss actually said I should watch it. He said it's really good. Yeah, he said it's really, really good. You might break your Twitch record with the 777 release. Well, I don't know if I'm getting it early or how many people will get it early or what. You know, I don't know. I actually don't even know. Bonk! Oh, God. I don't even know what my Twitch record is, to be honest.
418 Airbus A320 requesting clearance to Tallinn. We have information.
Alright, let's go. Is Jane your boss or Jorg? No. Well, Jorg is the overall boss of the entire project. But my kind of like direct boss who I like answer to for like, you know, day-to-day things and everything like that is the head of consumer engagement. She's Skidor.
01 left, must have 4 Alpha departure, climb initially 7,000 feet, squawk 4260, Scandinavian 24.
Yeah, it would be nice to have the Aerosoft A330, you're not wrong.
Feedback is correct. Freight break, Scandinavian 93 Foxtrot, spoken to Oslo, taxi stand 68 via Victor Delta.
Victor and Delta, stand 68, 903 Foxtrot.
Wait, did I just see a Norse aircraft?
Left, cleared for takeoff, winds 130 degrees, 6 knots.
Clear for takeoff, 01 left, Nordic 4 Romeo Zulu. Okay, quick! Pause the alerts, quick! Come on, we're taking up a runway, come on! Twitch, reload! Sorry. Fine. It's fine! Everything is fine. Right, landing lights on, that's all on, we'll do that, let's go. Here we go. Let's fly a plane. And 2 beanies here. Hello, everybody. Welcome, friends. It's good to see you all. Well, we have to very reluctantly say goodbye to the Aerosoft Oslo scenery, but we will be back here later. We're going to do a night arrival back into here later to check out the night lighting. So, thrust set. 80 knots. Check.
Cardamom Tower, Nordic 731, deal to the radio check. Nordic 331, Cardamom Hotel, headed to 55. Thank you, we had some trouble with the pilot.
Gear up. LNAV. Beautiful. No tail strike this time. And that's it. In the patch notes for the Horizon, have they fixed that? Right, we'll be super boring. Stick the autopilot in. Looks like spring's arrived in Norway. Beautiful. Flaps one.
Break Nordic 4 Romeo Zulu, contact Polaris 118.875, goodbye.
118.875 for Nordic 4 Romeo Zulu, thanks. I must have said for Polaris then. Flaps up. Polaris, hello again, Nordic 4 Romeo Zulu through 3,300 Ribber 1 Alpha departure.
Scandinavian 4 Romeo Zulu, Polaris, good evening. Climb to flight level 370 and you are identified.
Climb flight level 370, Nordic 4 Romeo Zulu, thanks. Okay, so 370's in there. Flaps are out the way after takeoff. Auto brake off. Landing gear off. Some of the lights can go off. Engine start switches can go off. And we're looking good there. Off we go! So it's a very reluctant goodbye to the new Aerosoft Oslo scenery. But as I say, we are going to fly back. We are going to fly back. We are certainly not done with that scenery for today. I want to do a landing back there. You haven't found any patch notes for this Horizon release. I really hope they've changed some of the flight model. Yeah. What do you think of the Active Sky announcement? Obviously, it's a very intriguing one. I'm very much in a different... I've got lots of different mindsets on it. Number one is I'm intrigued because... Well, I think there's a lot of questions that need to be answered, really, before I can make an informed opinion on what I think of the Active Sky announcement. Because absolutely nothing has changed with the API. So I'm not too sure, like, why now, I think is the question. There's been many discussions, and Active Sky have released statements in the past about the fact that they weren't able to, to do anything with the API. And then suddenly they're releasing this now. And you say it's money, but you wonder, are they just releasing something that's similar to the Rex product, but they're just doing it like 3 years later than when Rex did it? Or have they actually done something that means that they're doing it like properly? I feel like Active Sky are the type of developers who would not release something unless it's of the quality that they want it to be. And would they release something that isn't like a true kind of... I don't know, it's a really difficult one. It's a really difficult one. No flight model changes at all. Oh, that's a pain. Yeah.
Nordic for Romeo Zulu, proceed direct to Gigny.
Direct to Gigny for Nordic for Romeo Zulu, thank you. Okay, direct Gigny, and we'll go and stick some music on as well.
Leather Rush 458, contact Copenhagen 136.
Right, good. Anyway, there we are, we're on our way. So we've got a nice direct.
Contact Copenhagen 136.
And we'll go and get an ETA in a moment.
Thank you for a great service, have a great night, bye bye.
Beautiful stuff, great.
Proceed direct to Ruxim.
They did also say... They did also say in a roundabout way a few days ago that they're having one last go at a product. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I'm very skeptical. Very skeptical. Name of the song? Kool-Aid by Royal Otis.
I see a flight level 330 was final. Is that still valid?
Oh look, we're exactly heading north. That's good. There's various different lines, like, okay, have Active Sky actually found a way to make their product in the sim without anything changing in the sim? And if so, how have they done that? That's another question, is how have they done that, if so? Or are they releasing, something relatively similar to the Rex product? Where it's still got the same confinements of the default system. I honestly don't know. There's still a lot to be, remained. There's, judging sentiment from what I've seen so far, it's very mixed. A lot of the kind of like old school community are very happy to see the inclusion of Active Sky. And I think there's the assumption that it's basically going to be like a one-to-one replica of how Active Sky used to just replace default weather systems in the sim. I don't know whether it will be. But yeah, that'll be interesting. But there's also a lot of sentiment from a lot of people who say, well, we don't need it. I'm perfectly happy with the weather system in MSFS. Why do I need to pay extra for another weather system? So there's a very mixed response. Back in the day of P3D and X-Plane, a lot of you folks will know, we pretty much couldn't live without Active Sky. Do you remember on the rare occasions when the Active Sky servers went down? We just didn't fly. We didn't do anything. But yeah, so it's an interesting one. Yeah, I saw Tollis announce the A330. Michael, are you streaming next Monday too? As far as I'm aware, I am, mate, yeah. As far as I'm aware, I am. Artemis, good to see you. So I'm going to be keeping a very close watch on Active Sky, because I'll be intrigued if they have somehow got around the default weather system and have found a way to inject things completely, you know, in their own way. It will be very interesting to see how they've done that. That will be an interesting one. So yeah, we'll see. We'll get you a pre-release copy. Oh, thank you, mate. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, if you can give me a heads up in advance, that'd be great. Active Sky, and then had to buy Active Sky Cloud Asker. Had to get Asker as well. Or Rex. Do you remember that when we had to debate what's the best cloud software, guys? Asker, Rex, Soft Clouds. What were the other ones? I'm giving you some of your nightmares now, aren't I? Remembering these days. I think a lot of people forget just how far we've come. I think a lot of people forget. Hey, Chaos! It's 6 years! Hey! Happy 6 years! Giving us nightmares, yeah, that's it. Thank you very much. That is just 6 years, as you do, out of the blue. Chaos, thank you very much for the long time support, mate. I love you long time. Love you long time. Cheers, bud. If you're just joining us, welcome, folks. We just departed out of the brand new Aerosoft Oslo scenery, which is pre-release that they very kindly sent across to us, which is releasing. It's planned to release on Thursday. Planned to release on the 18th. You know, that might change, but that's the planned release. And it's honestly phenomenal. It looks unreal. So we're flying up north. We're flying to Bodo. I can't pronounce it. ENBO. Which is about an hour away, I think. Yeah, about an hour away. So it's going to be about 19... We'll say 1940 for the ETA. $19.40. So about an hour away, and then we'll fly back, and we're going to do a night landing. So, yeah. Well, obviously, we're getting into a realm of things that I absolutely can't talk about here, so I won't really respond to that one. But I'm sure you can understand why. Yeah. Hey, Flight Sim Ops! 16 months! It's another one! Thank you very much, mate. Bodo. Really? Flight Sim Ops, 16 months, Prime sub. Good to see you, mate. Thank you very much. Good evening. How are you? Happy Monday, if there is such a thing. If there is such a thing as a happy Monday, I hope you're having one. Thank you, mate. 16. Take this as you do on Avs forums the other day. Tell me it's not.
For Scandinavian 18 golf. Thank you.
Nordic 60 minor. Expect ILS 01 left.
Expecting ILS 01 left. Nordic 60 minor.
Yeah. It's seen a couple of years at least since we've seen any profits. Well, it's because they didn't...
Good evening, Scandinavian.
I don't know, they didn't adapt their company model around the new sim. Look at what Parallel 42 did. A lot of their product, like, you know, like their main seller, their main driver was Chase Plane. And, you know, and instead of just sitting there and moping around not making profits, they adapted their whole company and have released a whole range of things now that was completely, you know, different from what they used to do. But yeah. Rex Environment Force. Yeah, there was all sorts of things like that, wasn't there? All sorts of things. Chloe, good to see you. I had a day off today. Went shopping and bought loads of clothes. Nice! A bit of retail therapy. Nothing wrong with a bit of retail therapy. Yeah, I'll be very intrigued to see about Active Sky.
Follow start.
The one thing that I guess one of the things that I'm worried about is that they basically, you know, it's going to be.
Nordic 4 Romeo Zulu, monitor Unicom 122.8. Bye bye.
122.8 for Nordic 4 Romeo Zulu. Tusen tack. I'm just a little bit worried that it's going to be a similar product to the Rex weather engine software, which I think kind of honestly went down like a little bit of a lead balloon. Which will kind of tarnish the name of Active Sky, and it will just be, you know, and then there'll be loads of people who have trusted the name of Active Sky, having used their products for many, 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 many years, and then they'll get Active Sky for MSFS thinking that it's a completely revolutionary new weather system, find out that it's not, and then they will have just wasted money on it. So I think it's one to watch closely. What's your favourite Lego? Oh, the Millennium Falcon, mate. The 7,541 piece Millennium Falcon. Just picked up Sim Update 15. You think I should tag along for the return in the Neo? Why not, mate? I'm quite happy with the weather system in MSFS. Yeah, so this is it. So this is why, like, you know, it shows how much things have changed and everything. You know, back in, as I was saying, back in P3D and X-Plane days, or X-Plane 11 days at least, I don't know what the default weather system's like in X-Plane 12, but at least in Prepared and X-Plane 11, you solely relied on Active Sky. If Active Sky went down, if their servers went down, which was very rare, but if they did, you just didn't fly that day. That was it. It rendered like the sim useless. But now with the MSFS weather system, and yeah, you know, I fully admit the MSFS 2020's weather system isn't perfect. However, I don't think anybody can deny the MSFS weather system has come on a long way. I remember I first tried the MSFS live weather system in September of 2019, 11 months before public release, at the global preview event. And I mean, I went above flight level 220 and the TBM 930 just flipped on its head. You know, it's come on a long way. At least I think so. So there's quite a lot of people who are like, well, yeah, Active Sky was great, but do I actually really need to spend money on that anymore? So we'll see. Some people will want it because they will have, you know, and this is what worries me. Some people will, hands down, just trust Active Sky, and they will go, right, Active Sky's releasing from Microsoft Flight Sim. I used to love Active Sky and those other sims. I'm buying it day one. So then if they buy it day one and then find out that it's not what they thought it was, then, you know, that's going to really tarnish that brand's, you know, name, I think. X-Enviro or Active Sky, I had a... X-Enviro is one of the worst pieces of software I've ever bought. There are two... When I think about wasted money that I've spent in a sim, there are two products that come straight to mind. X-Enviro and the Rotate Sim MD11. Those are the two biggest wastes of money that I've ever put money in a simulator. Tomato Shade, those are the days. Tomato Shade. Oh, hello. Pardon? Benny. 71 months. Why the MD11? I'll just go and have a look at the scandal of the MD11 by Rotate Sim when it came out in X-Plane. I would have no idea who she speaks to in her DMs if I'm totally honest with you, mate. I hope the messages were nice. What do you think is the best thing you've spent money on? Oh, God, now you're asking. I don't know, Kian. I don't know, mate. What's the best thing that I've spent money on? MSFS? Well, I can't answer that because I got my MSFS for free. I'd honestly, actually, I'm going to go with Boulders. I'm going to go with Navigraph. I've never got a single thing free from Navigraph. I've paid for my Navigraph subscription from day one. You know, I've been super lucky enough to get, you know, quite a lot of things to show off for free over my 9 years of creating content, whatever the heck it's been now. You know, so you could say that I'd be biased if I said something that I didn't pay for. So if we're thinking about things that I solely paid for, I literally paid for my Navigraph subscription from day one. I'm not part of their, like, they've got like a content creator scheme or anything like that. I've got some really, you know, I've made some really great connections with Navigraph staff, and they're absolutely incredible over there. They really are. But yeah, I paid for my subscription like everybody else. So I'd probably say Navigraph product, especially with like their evolution over time. You know, with how far that product's come on. I had a meeting the other day with some of you missed it the other day when we were doing trucking the other day, and somebody popped into a Twitch partner popped into the stream. It turned out it was the CEO of Stream Elements. If you don't know what Stream Elements is, it's the website where I get like all of my alerts. So whenever like somebody subscribes to the channel or anything like that, and the alert comes up, it all goes through Stream Elements. And I had a meeting with them. And they were just like really intrigued about me and my style of content, and, you know, like sponsorships through Stream Elements and all that stuff. And I had a really good chat with them. And one of the things that I said about Stream Elements that I loved is the fact that I don't ever think about it. And in a sense, I mean that, you know, I just load up my Stream Elements overlay, and when an alert comes through, it plays. You know, yeah, there are the odd time where things will be slow or I have to refresh the cache. But the vast majority of the time, I never have to think about Stream Elements, which is exactly what makes it a phenomenal product. And it's kind of the same with Navigraph. Like, now that you've got the SimBrief flight plan functionality, you've got the charts app, you've got integration with a load of aircraft, you've got the nav data, which all syncs in, you know, you've got up-to-date charts. The fact that everything is just there and I just don't have to think about that element, or it's not like an added faff of, oh God, are my charts going to match up with what my flight plan's got, or how am I going to load this into, you know, like, just whoosh. That is, you know, it's a product that I don't have to think about in a way. I hope that makes sense. So yeah, he wanted to reach out on partnering. I think he just wanted to, so basically, he wanted a conversation on Stream Elements with sponsorships, because Stream Elements have got like loads of sponsorship things, and he was like, he was just interested to see from my point of view what attracted me to work with specific companies and what was the thing that defined it for me. Because I straight up told him that I don't take sponsorships for money. You know, if I took sponsorships for money, you know, like if you've ever clicked on like a dodgy website and it comes up with about 8 million pop-ups for different things all over a screen, that's probably what my stream would look like if I accepted every sponsorship opportunity that came into my inbox. Raid Shadow, yeah, this is it, literally Raid Shadow Legends. I said this to you before, but I could have made thousands and thousands and thousands from Raid Shadow Legends sponsored streams if I'd accepted it. And he just kind of wanted a meeting with me just to basically go, okay, well, you evidently don't. Why? And I said, and we had a really great, really productive conversation, you know, like, I feel like when like you do like a sponsored stream like that, it kind of hijacks the content. You know, me doing Raid Shadow Legends, what the hell relevance does that have to do with my audience? I've done simulation content for 9 years. Yeah, we'll very occasionally do something like Ready or Not, or even trucking, or I don't know. You know, we've played a couple of other games here and there, but they're like one-off streams. And so if I was just kind of doing like a sponsored live stream for a specific game or something like that, that had nothing to do with my content, it would just be really obvious to my viewers that I was just selling out, doing it for the money, and didn't really care about them enjoying the experience. Or, you know, my streams are primarily for us all to connect as a community, not for me to make loads of money from a sponsorship about something that I don't have any relevance in. So, you know, yeah, I was just quite blunt and honest, but it was a great conversation actually. He was really receptive to feedback. We had some really great kind of positive chats about a variety of different things, which I won't go into detail to, but yeah, God, if I accepted every sponsorship opportunity that came into my email inbox or that I saw from like a website, you know, I very, very rarely pick up stuff. Like, it has to be relevant. And a lot of the time it has to be stuff where you folks can potentially benefit from things as well. You know, like the AMD stuff last month. That's directly relevant because I've used their CPUs for years. I actually turned down an AMD sponsorship a couple of months ago because it was for the GPUs. And I said, well, I've worked with NVIDIA in the past and I don't use AMD's GPUs. So why would I do a sponsored campaign for it? It just makes no sense. And then they came back to me and said, hey, we've got one just for the CPUs. And I was like, there we go. That's perfect. So, yeah. Yeah. Do the Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship and then go on a spending spree. We'd understand. Yeah, but it's like, there are things that are way more... Yeah, like, I can understand. I'm not going to judge a content creator if they go full sellout mode and just activate loads of sponsorships because it's guaranteed revenue. I think in an industry where if you're self-employed and, you know, I've been there and done it for 8 years. When you're self-employed, any form of guaranteed income is always welcome. Anybody who's self-employed will know that. It's very, you know, hard sometimes not knowing paycheck to paycheck what you might be getting. So having any form of kind of like guaranteed income is always really great. But I guess the way that I've always seen my channel and our community is that I've always prioritized organic content, if that's a word that we like to use, over just selling out for some revenue. You know, the names of the companies that you see above me, I am only sponsored by them because I use their stuff anyway. I bought GT Omega chairs long before I got sponsored with them. Thrustmaster, I was buying their hardware, you know, long before I was sponsored with them. Builds, buying their sceneries and stuff like that. You know, so, yeah. Good on anyone making money doing something they love. Exactly. So I don't blame content creators for doing that at all. It's just not how I've ever done it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I will never like blame another content creator if they start taking up loads of other if they take loads of sponsorship opportunities. But it's just not how I've ever done it. Perfect update for the 787 today. Yeah, I mean, that's exciting. They kind of dropped that out of nowhere. I'm considering a GT Omega chair currently. How long have I had mine? Oh, I mean, I've had this particular one. I've probably at least had for... Oh, God. I don't even remember now. It's at least 3.5, 4 years. And I mean, I work 55 hours a week. And I'm very comfortable in it. So, yeah. Right, how long have we got until descent? Oh, we got about 15, 20 minutes. Not too bad. Can't wait for the next Phoenix update. They're adding Sim Update 15 gear physics. Oh, that's great. That's awesome to see third-party developers adapting to the new ground physics changes. That's very good to know, actually. I can pass that on higher up the chain because I think they'll like to know that. That's good. I've split a nail right in the middle. I just caught it on something. Sorry. Right. Good. So, yeah, we're steadily on our way. It doesn't even say we're halfway yet, but we're making good progress. We're having some good chats. Can't wait for the Phoenix A319 and A321. £40 is an absolute steal. Yeah, it's going to be good, isn't it? It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I kind of feel like we've had a bit of a lull. We have this in flight sim where like things might like we kind of have like down periods and quiet times. We've had like a sprinkling of really good releases, but I feel like really I guess since the A300 released, it's been a little bit dwindling. But now we've got the A320neo. for, you know, in the MSFS update. 777, you know, lots of new sceneries and things like that. I feel like it's starting to ramp up a bit, which is good. Kaio's here, good to see you. Hello, mate. Hope you're well, hope you're well. Am I doing CTP? No, mate, I'm not. I'm not doing across the pond. I did look to get a slot, but there was basically nothing left. Right, let's go and have a look. So ILS, the course is 072. So there's 072 on both the left and the right, and then the ILS frequency is 11030. And then runway length at Bodo is 2,800 meters, but we want to get off at Echo. You know, I might do a flat 40 just to confirm vacating at Echo. Let's have a quick look at the weather. Yeah, 040 degrees at 10, so it makes sense. QNH is 1007. Let's just put that in. So we're going to be losing 0.9, so it's going to be 59.5. Oh, no, we should be all right. Flap 30, 141, that's fine. If you do a flap 40, does that mean it will slow down sooner? It will just give you a slower approach speed and a slower landing speed, won't it? So you've got less time to decelerate. But I think we'll be all right with flap 30. I'll go flap 30 and order break 3. When is it that people have to confirm their slot by? Oh, I've got no idea. You guys know, I mean, like, I very rarely get to do Saturday streams now. The only reason why there was a Saturday stream last week was because Becca had a training day. You know, my weekends are dedicated to my family now. Obviously, you know, me and Becca have been together 4.5 years. I've got 2 young stepdaughters, Mama Chewy and everything. So as much as I would love to be able to do cross the pond events and everything like that, you know, I'm afraid I'm at a point in life where I do have to prioritize family, which I'm sure you can all understand. Right, minimum is 295. Doesn't mean we won't do the odd weekend stream, and you know, we still got like Simfest events and stuff. Right, so 295 1007, flap 4141, order break 3 is in, the ILS data's in, the landing altitude's in, transition level, I'll say it's 80. Oh, it's already in, 080, good. Right, well then we're set. Slot confirmation is between the 14th and the 18th. Oh, there you go. To be honest, this CTP doesn't feel the same as the others. I think everyone would have loved it in the 777. Yeah, but I also hope that developers don't get angry at PMDG if it doesn't come out before CTP just because they wanted it to. We spoke about this quite a lot last week. It's one of my pet peeves. We've seen it before where, like, you know, people will get angry at a developer if a particular product doesn't release on a timeline that they've made up in their head. Which always has confused me. They will release it when it's ready. PM, you know, like I always say this, you've got to remember that a lot of, I mean, well, I can't really think of many developers. There might be a few, but the vast majority of developers, you know, they want their aircraft out more than you want it. Do you know what I mean? Like, their mindset is always towards getting you the aircraft as soon as they possibly can. You know, number one, out of a thing of passion, but number two, out of business, because they need to make money. You know, so for no other reason but it's then normally the question isn't, you know, like whether it's a case of a developer wanting to get a product out, you know, and they're excited to get a product out. It's normally a question of when are they prepared to charge money for it? In what state are they prepared to charge money for it? And you're fine with the likes of PMDG and everything like that, that they've been so well established in this, you know, genre for so long now that, you know, they could find themselves in a state where they could release an aircraft where, like, if it was another development company making that aircraft, they would have released it months ago. But PMDG would much rather get it to a much more polished state. Whilst you'll get other companies, you know, and I'm not trying to say that other companies do things in a wrong way. It's just that some companies will do things in a different way. You know, you'll then have the likes of, you know, FSS with their Embraer, who are basically, you know, like the public are almost basically beta testing it and paying for it. Which, if they're willing to do that and happy to do that, you know, there's no problem with that. But, you know, there are quite a few development companies who would never, ever do that kind of thing. You know, and again, I'm not saying one is right and one is wrong. It's just a different way of doing things. They've said it will be their most stable aircraft release. Yeah, I mean, I think they've learned a lot about the platform with the 737 project. So hopefully that's really helped them with the 777. You'd like to think. Right, where did this sucker land then? On so they parked on stand number 14. Great. That's simple enough. Some companies even sell pre-orders without delivering them. I'm trying to think who that's in reference to, and it doesn't come out off the top of my head. TFDI, but I thought all the collectors have it. Or do they not? I thought all the people who got the collector's edition pre-order thing have got it. Or is this something separate? You can still pre-order it now. But you don't get one until release. Right, okay. I saw Jamie stream it the other day. And he had a WASM CTD, didn't he? They claimed pre-orders would get it late 2023, then claimed we agreed to getting it 2024. I had a real faff getting a refund for your pre-order. Ah, okay. They started pre-order and said you'll get it by the end of 2023, then sneakily changed it to 2024, never said a thing. This is why it's like just... It's so critical for developers to just be so careful with putting a timeline on things. I mean, who knows? Like, you know, for all we know, there could have been a major bug blocker. Like, they could have been well on course to getting it out for 2023, and it could have absolutely been achievable. And then some absolute horrible roadblock that was a ridiculous bug could have just come out of nowhere and really scuppered things and put things behind. So we don't really know, but yeah, I didn't get the pre-order. The problem in this case was that not the bug that delayed it. Oh, so what, did they give more reasoning, or it was them taking money and promising it at a certain day? Right, yeah, I see. Yeah. I think if you say you know, like, this is where you have to be very tactical with your wording as a developer. Because if they said to you, if they'd have taken the money and gone, we'd aim to get it out to you by the end of 2023, you've really not got a tremendous amount to argue on there. It's why with sim updates, we say tentative release dates, because anything can change, as we have actually seen recently with sim update 15, right? You know, everybody was saying online, all I could see in Twitch chats and everywhere was a sim update 15 is releasing on 26th of March. And I said, we are aiming for it to release on 26th of March. That is you know, the plan date, that is the tentative release date, it is subject to change. And as we've seen now, it's obviously, you know, moved into April. So, you know, and that's just because it's a big sim update and it's a beta, you know, progress for the whole of the sim. So, but this is why you have to be so careful with your wording. Because if you say to somebody, oh, it is coming out now, like, you will get it by this point, and then it doesn't, they're just going to slam you for it. Hey, Juicy, 34 months. Hello. Thank you, mate. You absolute beauty. Hello. Good to see you. Thank you very much for the 34 months. Welcome back with the Prime. Welcome back with the Prime. Let me just check. I just want to check something. 2 seconds. 34 months, Juicy. Emma's here as well. Hello, Emma. How are you? Oh, yeah, I was just going to check. So, I was just going to check. It's literally just gone out now. So, for those of you, if you're on Xbox, there's a new sim update, 15 beta build out. It's just for Xbox. Okay? This is just for Xbox. If you have a look at, if you're wondering, like, why sim update 15 is released, just go and have a look at the patch notes updates for the beta builds, and you'll kind of see what's been done. I know the today's one for Xbox and the last one were quite vague with just memory optimizations, but yeah. Oh, here we go. And CD's done a meme tweet as well. Yeah. Wait, so they made pre-orders tick something to agree to get it before 2024 and then changed it to mid-2024. Oh. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. I didn't know that, I'll be honest. I didn't know that. Am I participating in CTP? I'm not, mate. I'm afraid no. I got like a really late time to book a slot. And by the time I looked, there was only a handful of slots left, really. And I didn't even know if I could do the event anyway. You know, as I was saying just a minute ago, weekends are now pretty much for me purely for time with family and things. So, yeah. Thoughts on the A339 by Latin VFR? I don't have any thoughts on it because I've never flown it. It wouldn't really be fair of me to give an informed opinion on it, mate, because I've not actually flown it. Thanks for the follow, Jake. Welcome. Look at this view. This looks insane. Beautiful views. Michael, are you alright? Did you mean to send that message, or do I need to... I'll do a... There we go. Oh, that was meant to be a Blender input. Okay, that's fine. I didn't know if that was meant to be something that wasn't supposed to be in chat, so I just deleted them just in case. Just as a precautionary measure. Measure. I know I can't fly to CTP airports without a slot, but can I still fly transatlantic? You can fly transatlantic if you want to fly below 28,000 feet. Because I'm pretty sure that's what they'll tell you to do. If you've not got a slot, they'll tell you need to do the whole of the Atlantic sector at 28,000 feet. Because that's the altitude that CBDLC and everything starts above that, right? Big question, what was for tea? Steak pie, mashed potatoes, carrots and green beans, and gravy, of course. And it was delightful as I knock over my stand. Would you mind doing a tutorial for auto landing with the A330? I'm sure there's plenty of those on YouTube, mate. I don't really have the time to do a tutorial on auto landing in A330 at the moment, I'm afraid. Have a look on YouTube. I'm sure there's loads of stuff. Good thing sim fuel doesn't cost anything. Yeah. If you don't mind doing the whole thing at 28,000 feet. I mean, you won't have any ATC either. Right, let's reset. So I'll go all the way down to 8 because that's our first restriction. It's also the transition level. And then we are ready for the descent. How many gigs is the Aerosoft Oslo scenery? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Where will it be installed into? It will be into here. It will be into Norway. Aerosoft dev properties. 3.32. 3.32. You get me? Well worth it though. That's an organized folder structure. Oh yeah, it's got to be done, mate. So if you folks have never seen this before, so obviously I have like, so this is my MSFS folder. So I have my install folder with community and official. Let's top it sent. And then I have an add-ons folder, and this is where my this is pretty much where everything for MSFS add-on linker lives. So, you know, like if I've got liveries for specific things, they'll all be in here. So, I don't know, let's just go in the A320 Neo. So then I activate the livery that I'm flying that day on that particular aircraft. And then I've got actual aircraft itself. So things that I really don't fly very often, you know, I'll just stick in there. And then we've got scenery as well. And I organize those by country. I mean, scenery I'll do on different things. So, you know, like if there's like add-on libraries, they'll all go in there. If I've got like cityscapes, like the Drzecki Design Seattle and those kind of things, they'll go into there. I do forget to activate those sometimes, but hey. All my air ambulance stuff, that all goes into folders specifically for the countries. And then, yeah, airports, they'll all be organized by country as well. So, you know, like there's everything that I have for the USA. So, yeah, that's how I organize my add-ons. Makes my life a lot easier. No, I haven't, Mac. I haven't done that yet. I haven't done that, mate. How do you get the different updaters to work for that structure? So, I don't, to be honest with you. It's the one downside to it is that updaters don't show things. But to be quite honest with you, with my download speed now, it's not a concern. I'll usually look to see if there's an update. So, you know, today, for example, for the Bodo scenery. Asdev, hey, good to see you, mate. Sleep well. For the Bodo scenery, I looked on flightsim.to to see if there was an update. Or, like, if there's an ini build scenery, you know, I'll look at what version I've got installed. Look at the ini manager to see if there's a difference, and then delete the one in that folder and download it again and move it in. So that's the only faff with it, is that like if there's a scenery update, I don't like kind of automatically easily get it. But to be honest with you, it's a worthy price to pay. Just to keep everything organized. Who did this? This was CD. I'm guessing this was CD. Yes, this was CD. He saw it and wanted to make it into a meme. We were messaging in chat about it. It's very good, isn't it? It's very good. Yeah. Yeah. Very, very well done. Chris is really great with those things. He's very, very, very good with those things. Yeah, there's an if you are on Xbox, folks, there is an update if you're on Sim Update 15 beta. So yeah, if you're an Xboxist and you're on the SU15 beta, there's a new update. I wonder if you could make a reverse add-on linker to link the add-ons to another folder that you point the installer. Well, I know like Orbex will have like libraries. So you can do it like, you can do like an Orbex library and things. And I think Aerosoft do it via their Aerosoft 1 as well. Because like my Menorca scenery is like permanently attached to my community folder via a separate Aerosoft 1 library. So some do kind of do it. But I'd still just rather have things organized and activated and deactivated as I need it. I've got what I call the almighty folder that contains about 100 plus subfolders with Sims 4. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, it was a faff for me whenever there was a scenery update out with my old internet. But, you know, like nowadays, like if there's an update for an ini-build scenery and the ini-build scenery is a couple of gig, you know, by the time I've, you know, clicked download on the new scenery, gone into the folder where the old version was, deleted it, and then deleted that out of my recycle bin, I've gone back into the ini manager and the download's done. And then I just grab that folder from my community folder and put it back where the old one was, you know, in my add-ons folder that I've custom made. So it's, you know, it's a perfectly good compromise. You've noticed that the MSFS download speeds are a lot better recently. Good. Good. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Good. Positive sentiment always welcomed on the Chewy channel. Do you think Aerosoft Oslo is better than the Orbex? Honestly, yeah, I really think it is. Arx just asked on YouTube, that is. So, I mean, this is not me saying anything bad about the Aerosoft, the Orbex Oslo scenery, because the Orbex Oslo scenery was very good, and I really enjoyed it. But this Aerosoft one genuinely takes it to new heights. I honestly think it's one of the best sceneries that we've ever had released in the sim, just on my initial impressions. I mean, we'll go back and see what it's like with the night lighting, but yeah. You've got all your libraries from the different stores set up like this in add-on linker. Works. Oh, I might have to copy something. Go away! Really? Oh. Rev, can you upload it to like Ingo or some website that doesn't make me click off? Refresh. Okay. It's fine, it's fixed. We're fine, Rev, you're good. Oh, okay, I see. So you do like the folders. Yeah, okay, I see. I got you. Okay, but flying to Tromsø. Yeah, I saw that. That's a nice idea. I need to do that dependencies thing and give it a go. I need to download the Addis Ababa scenery, don't I? I wish I waited because I just bought the Orbex one during the spring sale. I mean, honestly, the Orbex Oslo is really good. So you won't be disappointed in it. You won't be disappointed in it. How's the performance at Oslo? I was getting like 70 to 80 FPS. That was granted I didn't have the models of passengers in the terminal, so I don't know if it would change with passengers in the terminal, but yeah, I was getting 70 to 80 FPS. Looking closely at Rev's folder for PMDG 777. I can't believe Ian did that. I mean, he shot himself so badly in the foot, he might as well have got it amputated. Nah, Fogbound, I really mean this, mate. It is an absolutely phenomenal add-on. I really mean it. Yeah, I received it for free, but I'm not paid by Aerosoft or anything. Ian's made the top of Reddit. You're joking me. Oh, he's such a tool. Has he actually? Oh, thanks. Oh, there we go. 66. Oh, no. I need to send this to work. Because I know one of our team will see that at work and message me and go, oh. He even leaked his op sensor that was blank, which basically proved he was using a beta op sensor. No, he's not. I don't think he's actually got it. He had to take multiple breaks in his stream to call PMDG and tell them, God. I hope he can afford a good lawyer. No, Rob and the PMDG team will absolutely laugh at this if they do see it. Although I should probably make them aware. So did he make the folder and just troll it then? Because I didn't actually see what happened. You think he does? He literally showed everything but the folder that would actually prove that he has it. Right. Wait, he literally showed everything but the folder that would actually prove he has it. Yeah. I mean, this is the problem with it. So Ian just made that folder and then somebody saw it later in the stream and thought that it was actually installed there. I mean, I'll be honestly, I don't know. He might actually have it. I will show you. I don't have it. Because I keep getting this question of, Chewy, do you have it? I don't have it. If you, where do I need, if I'll prove it to you by, if I need to go to an app data folder or something. Look, there's my community folder, just the 737. Then if I go to my add-ons thing where I install some aircraft, there's nothing PMDG there. If I need to go to app data. So if he does have it, he's got it before me. Sim objects, aeroplanes. PMDG, look, nothing. So I don't have it yet. Hey, Mange! Hello, mate. Thank you, mate. Thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate you, mate. He said last week he was in contact with Matthias as well, and we smiled weirdly. I mean, I'm in contact with Matthias, and I've not got it. I don't know. Ian might actually have it before me, because I don't think Rob decides these things. I think Matthias is the one calling the shots now. So there might be a chance that he does actually have it. But I'm in contact with Matthias and don't have it yet. So, I can only speak for myself. I don't know. Yeah. If he does have it, he might be in big trouble. No, it's exactly the kind of thing that Rob will most likely laugh about. Knowing Rob has got much bigger fish to fry than whether somebody on a live stream showed a folder with the name of it. I would be very surprised if Rob got annoyed about that kind of thing. Very surprised. Very surprised. The problem is that if Ian has created that as like a joke, it's now absolutely been thrown back in his face. I was watching his stream earlier and he was having to tactically avoid every single comment asking about it. So I don't know. He might actually have it and didn't actually mean to show it off. But, yeah. I genuinely don't know. It was a complete joke and people just taking it too seriously. But yeah, but the problem is that like this is like number one thing, is like number one rule of if it is a joke, you've got to remember that people are going to clip things out of context. Not everybody's going to get the full picture. You've got to remember that things can be taken out of context. A quote, a screenshot can completely have the meaning of it changed from what it actually is, especially on like a sensitive topic like that, right? Hello from Norway. Hello. Look at this view, by the way. Did I miss a message from Becca? I might have. Did Becca message? Hey, I'm not in bed yet. Can you believe it? Yeah, I can. Well, I can. Yeah. Folder was created today at 14:16. Well, he was streaming then, wasn't he? So, he was streaming then. All the tinfoil hats are out in this one. I'm just going to select speed chat because this aircraft is slowing down like loads. I feel like this is the shallowest descent profile I've ever seen. It's good PR for Ian, if anything. Well, I guess any publicity is good publicity. I guess you could say. Oh, error, yeah, it's stunning, isn't it? PMDG super duper top. I mean, I'll never forget the biggest thing that I messed up on. So, the biggest thing that I've ever done with a genuine mistake. So, do you guys remember when we were landing into Honolulu? I can't remember the full story, but it was. I remember. I think Anybuild's Honolulu had just dropped. And I said on stream about how, like, oh, I knew about this product before it was announced, but I didn't know about Anybuild's Honolulu, just like I didn't know about something else. And I mentioned Dubai, which was the next Anybuild scenery. And so everybody was like, oh my god, Chewy leaked Anybuild's Dubai, which I will take to the grave with me. I had no idea was a thing. It was just absolute sod's law that it was. So everybody was like, oh my god, Chewy's just leaked Anybuild's Dubai. But it was because we'd just discussed it with something else. And I said the word Dubai, even though I didn't mean to say Dubai. It was something like that. I can't remember the specific context. I'm sure there's a clip out there of it. But I replaced another airport that I was thinking of with Dubai. And then everyone's like, oh my god, Chewy's just leaked Anybuild's Dubai. And I was like, oh, fuck. What? Like, no. I will swear to you on Timmy's life that I didn't know about it. And I was like, oh god. So I had to message Anybuilds and I was like, I am so sorry. And they just laughed. But, you know, it's so easy with a slip of a tongue. But, yeah. They then told me after that, I was like, oh, by the way, it is actually a thing. So they then told me at that point, but before then, I didn't know. But yes, if Ian created a fake folder of the PMDG 777, he can't exactly be surprised if people have clipped it and screenshotted it out of context. And now it's plastered everywhere in the community. I don't think he's got many excuses to fall back on that one. How is Timmy doing? Yeah, he's alright. He's still same old Timmy. Hates it when I go away. The thing is, we actually believe Ian because he leaks stuff so often. Does he? Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, any new Anybuilds project you would like to accidentally share with us? I remember when the... so I only found out about the A350... about 30 minutes before it went public, and I literally just messaged the developers telling them I wanted to kiss them. Anybuilds are usually very tight-lipped about a lot of things. You know, like, if we get a heads up about a product launch in advance, it won't be a tremendous amount of time before it's public information anyway. They're usually really good with that kind of stuff. Ian was installing the Phoenix update, and while opening his add-on linker, we all in chat trolled him and was like, oh my god, Ian, we saw the 777. And Ian turned bright red and panicked and closed it down. Then he realized we were trolling and he created the fake 777 folder and opened up add-on linker again. But it was his initial reaction to our troll that makes me think he really has it. There's no way he would panic that much. This is Ian, who panics over everything. We managed to convince him that you needed to feather the propellers of an ATR on 100 feet before landing. so I don't know. I mean this with all the love in the world for Ian, by the way. I mean this with all the love in the world. But it's not difficult to make Ian flustered. It's really not. So I think you might be looking into it too much. Again, for all I know, he might actually have the thing, but I'm chatting with Matthias right now and I don't have the aircraft, so I don't know. You just can't not love Ian. I mean, I'm genuinely scared for him in Vegas. He said that he's not left the country since 2018 and his first place that he's going is solo to Vegas. I genuinely feel like I might need to get an industrial supply of bubble wrap and just wrap him up in it to make sure that, you know, he goes back in one piece. Because Vegas is wild. Me and Becca are going. Maybe we can be like his parents for the weekend. You know, make sure that he's like check in with him, give him a bedtime, and I'm joking. I feel like I'm being really mean. I'm being really mean. I've already told him that I'm going to get loads of people to come up and ask him for an autograph. I'm just gonna bribe loads of people and get them to go up and ask for an autograph. Yeah, the crooks, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Jamie is already planning on getting him drunk. Oh Lord. That's fine. I mean, I imagine if Jamie gets him drunk, it'll be all right. The problem will be if it's Gary from Simfest gets him drunk, because then he will not survive the night. Gary is known for getting people so drunk that they do not return to events the next day because they just cannot be a human. I mean, he's the single reason why I don't drink alcohol anymore. So, yeah. Right, okay, we'll go down to 2,000 feet. You've already warned him about Gary, very good. And the QNH is 1007. Gary, well, Chaos, when we reached £100,000 raised for the Lullaby Trust, Gary opened a very expensive bottle of wine and nobody else wanted any of it. So, of course, I consumed the whole thing. And this was already me who didn't drink much alcohol at that time. So I consumed a whole bottle of very expensive wine and then got in a hot tub. And what do hot tubs do? They dehydrate you. I've never felt so ill in my life. I mean, the incident was called Casper the Ghost because I looked like I'd fucking woken from the dead the next morning, basically. Sorry, excuse my language, but yeah. Are your MSFS parameters on your website up to date? Yes, they are. Who are they playing, Jimmy? Sorry? Right, I'm going to turn down the music. So yeah, I get judged by the Simfest boys for not drinking anymore, but they're the reason why I don't. Oh, Everton. Oh, right, not surprised then. Palmer's like, yeah. I mean, he's on an absolute storm at the moment, isn't he? Chewy the Ghost, that's it. I really don't think you have good luck with events you've... No, not at all. FS Weekend was an absolute success. All the other Flight Sim Expos have been fine. Do you still fly on P3D? No, man, I haven't touched P3D for over 14 months now. Oh my god, I remember when Jamie did that, Jimmy. He got absolutely slaughtered in his Twitch chat. Crooks, I left it at default. Although I'm not actually using the yoke just at the moment. Only for the reason of that I was wondering if it was giving me migraines being sat further from the screen. Because I had to sit further back with it on the stand. But, yeah. I remember when Jamie did that with the Uni Builds Dubai. He got slaughtered in the comments. I mean, I think he was expecting it. Didn't care, so it's all fair play. Is FS Weekend new? No, FS Weekend has been around for decades and decades and decades. But it got taken over by a new like group of people a couple of years ago, and they basically completely changed it, and it's really good now. I mean, I think it was always really good before, but it was an event that mainly concentrated on like the local simming community within the Netherlands, and was mainly kind of designed for like a like a social get together of people from the Netherlands. Whilst now it's I'd say a little bit more corporate, but it's still a non-profit event. So yeah. No, Goya, that's a mod for this, mate. That's a mod. Have I uninstalled P3D yet? No, I've not installed a single thing. Like my P3D, my X-Plane 11, everything like that. It's all still installed. I could load it all up now if I wanted. I just choose not to. This approach, look at this. I mean, this is unreal. I'm so glad we flew here today. I was going to do like a 45-minute there and back to Billund today. I'm so glad I didn't. This has been well worth the flight. Right, speed's coming back. We've got 18 miles to run. Thoughts on Active Sky? Oh, we discussed this in quite a lot of detail earlier, Crooks. I'm kind of saving my opinion to find out more information about what they're doing and how they're doing it, I think. Do you usually do a late stream on a Tuesday? Yeah, so my stream times now, every single week pretty much, are evening streams, usually from about 6 to 6:30 p.m. UK time start-ish, on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. That will, like, the start times are never set because it depends on when I finish work, you know, if I've got any meetings, when I have food kind of thing. But yeah, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Although this week is a slight change. I'm not streaming on Friday this week, chat. I'm having a family evening with Becca and the girls. I know I'm spending Saturday and Sunday with them and everything like that, but I didn't see them really much this weekend at all. I didn't actually see the girls at all this weekend. So, so it's just Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday streams. Although there is a slight possibility there might be a Wednesday stream this week because I don't know if I'll have a car for badminton at this rate. So yeah. Right, flaps 5. So there might be a chance that I can't get to badminton and therefore we'll stream instead, but we'll see. You like the new schedule? Oh, good. Hey, Kurt, how you doing, mate? You have a daytime job now? Juicy, I've been, I work for Microsoft Flight Simulator, mate. I'm the European Community Manager for Microsoft Flight Simulator, which still feels weird to say, and I've been doing it for almost 8 months, but... Alright, VOR lock. 11 miles to run. Bodo traffic, Nordic, 4 Romeo Zulu, 11 miles for the ILS approach runway 07. We'll call fully established. Car trouble? Yeah, I tried to start it on Saturday and it said there was an ignition fault. It started this morning, but I just think there's something like the starter motor might be going or something, so yeah. I will come get you if you can't. Oh, you're a beautiful human. You're not letting me get out of training that easy. Crossy X1 is my doubles duo at badminton. He's not letting me get out of it. Yeah, alright, okay, well there we go. So no stream on Wednesday, chat. I'll be going to badminton either way. TKW's on YouTube, SubTube and stuff for years. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I'm only really just started dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube, mate. He's not letting me get out of training that easy. Lock, star, arm the approach. And glide slope, lovely. Why am I doing that? I wanted to do that. There we go. So we'll set that back down to the flat 5 bug. What's the go around altitude today? Go around altitude is 4,500. 4,500 set. We've got 7.5 miles. That's a nice view. That's what the world looks like from everybody living in Australia. What runway do we land on? Just as a question. What runway is it? Oh, okay, is that one? That's fine. Right, gear down. Flaps 15. All the lights. By the way, we are doing a second flight, everybody. Yep, Nuz has just asked the question, just as I was about to say. Yeah, we are going to be flying back, and we're going to do a night landing back into Oslo. So we'll do like a sunset flight back with a night landing so that you folks can see what the night lighting's like. So I'm looking forward to that. HWM, hello, good to see you. Hello. Right, okay, 4.5 miles good. So 141. Going to go with 146 for the approach. Let's just get a heading map.
Bodo traffic, Scandinavian 71 Alpha, stand 1, they pushing back.
Okay, they're pushing back. Good, they're not taking off. Right, flaps 30. I feel like we are offset here. Is that a deliberate thing on this localizer? I should have checked. Lamborghini, we've already had a chat about this today, and then you go and do that. I don't really get it, mate. 072. No, it's not offset. We've already had a chat about that today, and then you just go and blank write a very unconstructive comment about my employer in a language like that. I'm all for negative sentiment and people being open and honest, but just saying that the company that I work for is shit and nothing else isn't going to be welcomed very nicely here. You at least need to be constructive and reach out for some support properly. Hey, Sam, thank you! I have paused the alerts, however, it will be the #1 alert as soon as I, well, hopefully when I land this thing. Love you, baby cakes. I hope your wet chimney's doing well. Chat, can all of you ask Crossy X1 how his wet chimney's doing, please?
400.
I know it sounds like a euphemism. I can assure you it's not.
300. Minimums.
Touch fast. This scenery looks gorgeous. Look at this.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up. Reversers are normal. Beautiful! I've just seen that cheer. Right, manual brakes. Forward idle. Did I get off by the exit? Oh, I did easy. Nice, cool. Lovely, an hour and 30 minutes. Smack bang on what we were estimated then. There we go, everybody. That was alright, wasn't it? Let me play that alert. Let me play them. Both of them. Thank you, Sam. There we go. Chewbacca, bacca, back, Chewbacca. The droop snoot. It's all about the droop snoot. Thank you, mate. And there's another one. There it is. There we are. Very good. Everybody's wondering, like, what the hell did Matt and this guy get up to at badminton training? It's fine, chat. Don't worry. That's an interesting thing. Okay. What am I doing? Bodo traffic, Nordic to 4 Romeo Zulu, vacated runway 07 Echo. Good. Okay, so let's clear things up. So, speed rate's coming back in. Flaps are up and out the way. Landing lights can go off. Engine start switches can go off. Strobes can go off. Probes can go off. It's not a very long taxi, so I guess I'll get the APU started right away. Transponder can go there. Flight directors can go. Oh, Sam, what are you doing, man? Thank you. They might never know, but I'm going to have my other half ringing me up in a moment and asking what's going on. Sam, thank you. 500 bits now in total from a very, very, very generous friend. Will his chimney dry out? Oh, God. Curveless, you never know. Thank you, mate. Yeah, and I think I should be good. I have told the garage that I'd like my car back on Wednesday, and if not, hopefully Mama Chewy will let me drive her car, because I'm insured on that as long as she doesn't need it. But if she does need it, then I'm going to prioritise her using her car, obviously. I don't want her to not, you know, give up her plans. So, yeah, I'll let you all know. I'll let you all know on Wednesday, really. I won't know until Wednesday. Where ENBO? It's Bodo, Jamie, in northern Norway, and it is absolutely stunning. If you do the approach for the other runway, it's like an offset approach. It's just, yeah, it's wicked. And there's freeware scenery for it. Yeah. Oh, Kurt! You absolute beauty! Kurt gifting 5 subs out of nowhere. It's the first 5 bomb of the week. James is here. Good evening, James. Welcome, everybody coming in. Thank you very much, Kurt, for the 5 gifted subs. They are going to Taxi Conway, Carl Childers, Jamaican Runner, Eric125, and Official Rain. I definitely recognise some of those names. Definitely recognise some of those names. Kurt, you are a beautiful human, and I love you long time. Thank you, mate.
Bodo traffic, Scandinavian 71 Alpha, taxi
Right, that'll
to
do.
07
I need to
from
reset the sub
Sand
goal, actually, don't I?
via Bravo Whiskey.
Thank you so much, chat. Get some loving. Please get some sub bombs in for the 5 gifted subs. Come on, Chaos is on there. He knows what to do. He knows we need to get some sub bombs in here. Thank you so much. Right, 2 blue, 1 red. Engines are DEA dead until the next flight. Good. Let's go and get GS memes in. Although we can't really, I feel like we can't really call it that much more. GS memes is GS very reliable nowadays, isn't it? Although it is helped with amazing GSX profiles. That does have a defining factor. Right, chocks are in. Seatbelts are out. Anti-collision light can go off. I will open the isolation valve, but we'll leave everything else as is pretty much. External power can get whacked in and we'll switch off the APU. That's all good there. 2,000 onto there. That is off as well. Good. Right, there we are. Done. Flight number 1 of the week. Beautiful. Pick up a new motor this week. Oh, I'm very jealous. I was looking at upgrading, but... Wait, is Becca in the chat right now? No, she's not. I was looking at upgrading, but, you know, obviously there's a particular ring on a particular finger and all sorts of things that I've got to save up for and, you know... Right, let's have a look at Volanta and Vegas and everything as well. So, flight time 1 hour 13 minutes, block time 1 hour 30. Nothing wrong with that. Landing rate was a 281. Felt alright though, didn't it? Didn't feel tremendously heavy of a landing rate. Felt pretty nice. 1.09 for the G-force. I mean, that's look at that. There's the centre line nicely on there. There's the main markers. So that was absolutely spot on, I think. Easily off at echo, no issues. And there we go. Very nice. Give her a Haribo ring for now. Are they gluten-free? Because if not, she can't have them. Can somebody check if Haribo is gluten-free? A rage... Kiku! That is comment of the day. That is comment of the month. That is very good. Well, I give you a round of applause. Very good. Kiku, comedy genius. Well done. Very good. For those of you who are wondering, like, why the hell has he just laughed about that so much? We had a long conversations about selling out and getting money from sponsorships earlier on. Very good. Very good. There we go. There we go. That's only right. That is only right. Gluten-free confirmed. There we go. Thank you, Thomas. Okay, well then, sorted. There we are. Joel gifting a sub to Kiku37 in return for yeah, that was a very well-deserved sub, that one. And I know it's going to reset because InnyBuild's gifted 100 subs, so I don't know. I need to change the... Oh, shit, I just put it in subscriber-only chat, sorry. What am I doing? Ah! Right, let's finish that. And then we'll go with that, which is, yeah, there we are. Right, done. Okay, let's whack some tunes on. And we'll go and get set up for the return. I also need to film some OnlyFans content. So give me just a second, just whilst I film my OnlyFans. Right. There we are. OnlyFans content has been recorded. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with GSA. I think it's just the jetway position. What's this? Oh, wait. This is a channel link, Crooks. Can you send just like if it's a picture or something? Right. What do I need to do? Let's get things set up for the return, shall we? Okay. So That. And then that as well. I won't change the title of the stream. That should all be good on the stream PC. What's this? Oh, the CPDLC stuff. Nice. Yeah, we'll give this a go. I had quite a lot of plans for this week. I was gonna do what was I gonna do? I wanted to do the new eBuilds LAX update, and I wanted to give the 747 a fly this week as well. So, but you know, I'd quite like to do the CPDLC stuff. The problem is that you can never get a guarantee of CPDLC. I don't want to stream the Horizon 787 update for CPDLC and then not get anywhere with CPDLC. Do you know what I mean? So yeah. Right. Let's do the flight plan. Ooh, Arsenal shirt. I know, mate. I know. Thank you, Lamborghini. That's all right, mate. All good. All forgotten about. All good. They made a sub-channel just for the CPDLC and how to set it up and use. Nice. That's cool. You were saying about GSX? I think it's like more so a jetway positioning thing, maybe, with the GSX profile. Am I doing CTP? Yeah, no, I'm afraid I won't be, mate. Right, what's the time? It's 1950 Zulu. God, how is it already 10 to 9? Fuck. It's going to be a quick turnaround, chat. It's going to be a late finish tonight. Do I care? Do you care? Who's going to stay up past their bedtime? That's the question. 07, and yeah, I mean, what did they use? Oh, they landed southerly, so it doesn't matter. We'll go one left. It might change, though. Cost index is 9. Good. And then we are, yeah, NOS 343. Good. Cool. There you go. Rev, our resident, well, one of our resident experts with GSX. Yeah, curveless, that's it. Not been your best week, actually, but I'm sure you'll bounce back. Airtime an hour and 24 minutes. Really? Why is it that late? Oh, I guess it'll be because of the point merge. That's fine. It shouldn't actually be that long. It'll be because of the point merge. No, I don't think it's the headwind factor, because look, the wind comp's +1. It's because of the whole point merge thing. The average flight time is 1 hour and 15, which is what we did for the first flight. That's fine. Okay, it's nothing to worry about. It's because it's got the whole point merge arrival in as well. Does Chewie have the 777? James literally went on stream and even looked in like my app data folder and everything, and it's not in there, so I don't have it. Love this music. This is Kool-Aid by Royal Otis. Royal with an E, though. Apparently. It's just whatever Spotify played, to be honest. Enos Center still open? Awesome. Right, let's go and load this all in. Did I file the flight plan, chat? Did I file the flight plan on VATSIM? I think I did, didn't I? I can't remember. I just literally... Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh look, there's the departure. Whee! Bye! Right, okay. That's all good to go. I think we are ready to rock and roll. Turn down the music! Sorry about the lagging overlay. Don't ask me why it did it. I don't know. And then we'll go and do a super quick turnaround. Super quick turnaround. So let's go and do FS Actions Ground Services GSX request the fuel truck. You ready to see this expeditious turnaround, chat? Fuel that we're looking for today is 7.2. We'll go and connect that in, and then I'm going to use the other CDU to do a flight plan request. Go and do that. Set the payload, and then we'll do GSX. Request boarding. Okay, so way back. We're Nordic 343 on the way back from Bodo to Oslo Gardermoen. Cost index is 9. 62.2. We're pretty heavy, actually. Yeah, 62.30 fuel weight the way there, so we're going to be heavy. Takeoff weight 69.3, landing at 65.6. Well, level 340 for the cruise. It says an hour and 24 minutes. I'm expecting it to only be about an hour and 15. That's going to take about 3.6. We're taking 7.2. And we got a sub. Who is it? Why can I not see it in the chat? It's Call Sign Adam with a brand new tier 1. There it is. Twitch is slower than Stream Elements. Adam, thank you very much. That is a brand new sub on a Monday evening. You're a beautiful human, and I hope you know it. Thank you so much, Adam. Welcome. 07 for departure, so same runway that we arrived in on. Out via the Dismu 3 Alpha today, and then in via INREX. Good. Anti-faff. Let's go and have a quick look at the weather, see if the QNH has changed. It has not. 1007. Right, lovely. So, fueling. That's going to get kicked off. Let's kick things off with a route request into here. Speedbird, hello, how you doing? Thanks, Adam. What a legend. Testing out your first long-haul flight over 8 hours. Nice. Was there a 7879 update? Yeah, there was a 7879 update for CBDLC. I don't think it included much else, but it's got the CBDLC thing. You had your assessment today for... Oh, nice! Oh, Spear, how did it go? Or have you not heard back yet? Right, runway 07 for departure. Activate, execute. Departures. 07. I think it was Dismu, right? Yeah, Dismu 3 Alpha departure. And then I'll put in a 01 left, but it might change on an INREX for Lima. And then that will be in via INSUV, although what we'll most likely do is go Golf Mike, you know, like we'll take a slamming direct there. Execute that, good. It went very well overall, I feel very confident. Oh, amazing, mate. Well, all of our best thoughts are with you, my dude. I'm sure you've smashed it. As long as, you know, as long as you feel like you've done your best, that's, you know, you can't ask for anything else, mate. Whatever happens next is out of your hands, right? So... You should be, you know, proud either way. Right, FinRes plus alternate is 3.1. And we have got 288 at 9. So yeah, it's not really much of a wind going on at all. Transition out at 7,000, that's correct. It says using reserve fuel, that's absolutely fine. That's just because we're still fueling, so we'll wait for that to finish. Let's have a look at the departure. So it's straight out to 450 feet, right-hand turn outbound 085, above 2,000 feet, max 230 in the knots for a turn to the south today. Initial climb is 7,000, which is our transition altitude today. And then we'll yeet our way out of here. So 7,000. Runway heading is 072, which we've already got, so we'll stick that in for the heading. And that's looking fine and dandy. I'll go and detune the ILS now as well, just so that we don't get that coming up on our PFD and annoying us anymore. We'll go and reset those baro minimas. We don't need those. I guess one thing we could do is we can go and do a wind data request. Get that loaded in. And then once we've got the fuel on, we'll go and do a takeoff performance calc. Don't know about intersections here, whether we need one for departure. Nah, we're not going to get off at Bravo, so it'll be full length from Alpha today. 2,800 meters. That was me who departed there. Nice! Oh, awesome, Jeff. I thought it was. Have a good flight. Again, we're not worried about this using reserve fuel memo. This is because we've still not finished fueling yet. What's going on with my CDU? Why is it frozen? My whole sim frozen. my sim crashed? I'm giving it a moment. I'm giving it a moment. I could still hit GSX. This will be the last thing that we need when we're trying to do a quick turnaround. 330 Deck on YouTube. Hi, too. We just started watching your vids. I love them. Oh, thank you. That's very kind. Oh, no. Usually sim crashes when new aircraft are added in community folders. Stop trolling it. I think it might have gone. I'm on the latest 737-800 update, yeah. I think it might have gone. Oh, why? Why is it when we're in a rush? Guys, don't troll about the 777, please, because somebody will take it out of context and read it. I know it's funny, but I don't want it in my chat. I think it's genuine. It's been a long time since I've had a CTD. A long time. Oh. Yeah, it has. Why is it always when we're in a rush? I could try and do a shorter flight, just because otherwise we're going to be landing so late. Sorry, folks. That is such a... It's been a very long time since I've had a CTD. A very long time. Yeah, shall I do a shorter flight? Do you mind, chat? I know Bodo's like absolutely phenomenal, but a CTD like that is just a pain. Let's see what we've got. We could do something out of Bergen. I don't know if they've got Norwegian Nordic stuff out of there. I don't even know if I've got Trondheim scenery right now. Oh yeah, there's loads. How long is this flight? Oh, it's 36 minutes. Do you guys mind if we do that? I mean, it's already 9 PM. I don't even know what scenery I've got for Bergen. I don't even think I've got like any like payware for it. I think I've got like the freeware. Yeah, I've got the 1B1. Screw it, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, I've got the 1B1. Perfect, fine, good. Right, so that's activated. I don't think I need to restart. I wonder if that was like a PMDG thing that caused that to go, or what. I need to restart VPilot as well. I wonder, because it's been a long time since I've had a CTD like that in the sim. Very weird. Right, let's go and get the sim started, and then I'll go and update the things on the stream. Sorry about that one, chat, but these things happen. It's all good. At least we got to fly up there. And we're not going to finish. We'll do a second flight. We'll do a sunset departure out of Bergen with a night landing, yeah? Check out the night landing. Check out the night lighting. Right. Turn that down. Did you update your PMDG recently? I'm on the latest update for the 737-800, yeah. Right. Sorry, everybody. I'm just updating like the stream graphics and stuff. Always happens to me, random crashes. Yeah, it's weird. I'm not had it for ages. There's a bug with TARA. Well, I wasn't in TARA, so it couldn't have been that. 6. Good. Right, so ENBR to ENGM then we're going to do. You have to keep it in TA. Yeah, I wasn't even in TARA. I was off. Yeah, saw Raven. Is this Paramore? How do you like the Arsenal Bayern game? I think it's going to be a really interesting matchup. You know, after the result yesterday and everything, I think it's going to be a struggle. But to be honest with you, as long as we put up a, yeah. I'd like us to put up a fight, I think, even if we don't win. I just threw the updated Phoenix. Your frames went to crap. Try a fresh reinstall. I think some referees are rubbish in the Premier League. Very difficult job to have. I get that all the time, like with my badminton umpiring. Do you think you bottled it this weekend? I don't see. I hate that phrase, bottled it. I hate that phrase, bottled it. How in the world has anybody bottled it? I don't think anybody's bottled anything. I think it's an incredibly close title race. There's still only 2 points in it. Do you think you will win the league there? I don't know, mate. I'm not a fortune teller. I wish I was. I genuinely don't know. I think this season's proved that absolutely anything is possible. I mean, I still, like, my heart obviously says Arsenal. My head would probably say City still, but you just never know, do you? Never know. Huh? I really want Liverpool to win it for the fairy tale Klopp farewell. Fair enough, mate. I think it was surprising with Liverpool, to be honest. They imploded in Europa and then had a poor result against Crystal Palace. Yeah. Interesting, isn't it? It's like right at the time of the season when they need to be pulling out their best performances at the end of Klopp's reign. Anyone but City? Yeah. Ark on YouTube says, is the Horizon 787 similar to the Quality Wings? Somewhat. Oh, I've got no idea where they part. Anyone but Arsenal. Will Spurs make the Champions League? We were discussing this earlier on. I've got a friend who's a Spurs fan, and it was so funny because he was giving it the absolute big ones that Arsenal lost the other day. And I was just sat there and I was like, this guy is literally an absolute idiot, because Aston Villa winning over us yesterday puts Aston Villa in the Champions League spot above Tottenham. It's like Tottenham mentality to a nutshell. The fact that they celebrate Arsenal's demise at losing a match, even though it absolutely, you know, like it puts their chances of getting a Premier League spot in further doubt. It's like, but that's the mentality of when you've got a club that haven't won a trophy in what, over 2 decades, is it? That's the kind of mentality they have to have. The only thing that they can celebrate at that club is other people's downfalls because they don't have any success at their own. Right, okay. So we need to do a really quick thing, don't we, here? So what altitude did they go to? Gosh, they went to 30,000. I'm going to go like 28, I think. 3.5, correct. That's fine. That's all fine. That's all fine. Good. No, my panel state's not cold and dark. No. Seven minutes, go. Audi Cup win. Sorry, what's that? I've never heard of it. Right, okay. So let's pause the music at the end of that song. Let's get back into the sim. Thank you all for your patience there with that one, and apologies for that. We just had a slight faff with the sim crash, but fear not. We are on the case. I'm not going to do GSX boarding chat. We'll just get ourselves ready to go. I don't want to rush it, but I also don't want to be here until like, you know, 11 o'clock. Good. That's loaded in. Let's end the flight on Valanche and do the new one. Hello? Thank God for Wombi's awesome scenery, hey? Okay, so time. Well, I tell you what, I don't mind if this flight is pretty much all at night, because I really want to check out the night lighting. So we'll say, are you happy with it like this, yeah? It'll be just after sunset of a departure. Right, okay, let's go and get things loaded into here. Go and get the dome on. Don't mind a bit of a night flight to finish out, do we? You like night flights? Yeah, we don't do them that often, so it is nice to do them every now and again. So Q&H down here is low. Traffic. There is a bit of ATC on as well, which is nice. So it might work in our favour, actually. Hello, Jamie! Aerosoft Oslo, yes. It is releasing on Thursday. Well, that's what they said in the email anyway. Thursday the 18th. How are you? You've not missed much, just us slagging off Tottenham. Standard day, really, isn't it? How are you, mate? You good? What were you doing today? Oh, you were doing BA stuff. I saw your go around at Heathrow. That was a very sensible decision, a very mature decision. Oh, lovely. Really? What? Why is that not? Ah, there we are. Right, we're just going to do like a super quick load on this one, folks. So, let's go into FMC route, flight plan request, get that in, set the fuel, set the payload. and then actually select the route as well. The approach back would be amazing. Yeah, it should look awesome. Being a bit windy south of the UK today, the hailstorm that I had this morning was genuinely scary. It was absolutely terrifying. I don't know if anybody else had it around the UK, but we had this absolutely humongous rainstorm. It was absolutely bonkers. How come the beta 15 came out for consoles today and not for PC? Because there was a specific thing that we needed to address on Xbox that wasn't on PC. Five, that's all good. Activate, execute. So we're out via Gokab. So 3-5, Gokab 2 Delta. And then we're in via Adopi. So we'll go 0, ILS 01 left via Adopi. How do I get in the beta? Go on the MSFS forums, check out the Sim Update 15 section, and then there should be a post right at the start by Valpoo that tells you how to join it. Good, there we go. That makes sense why we can't play MSFS 2020 on Steam. Huh? No, a beta update coming out for Xbox has nothing to do with MSFS 2020 on Steam. Nothing to do with it whatsoever. They're not linked at all, mate. Right, cost index is 9. The reserves today are 3.1 and the winds are 0.35 at 6. We can't play on MSFS 2020 at all on Steam. We can't log into Xbox. Is this trending on the forums? Have you seen other people reporting this loads on the forums? And as I say, have you reached out to our customer support team? What am I doing? Are you saying we as in every single person who's on Xbox? Because I'm not seeing anything in my work like chats that I can bring up right now to see that there's something trending where everybody's got an outage on Steam. I mean, I've already pointed this out to you today, Lamborghini. If you're having issues with MSFS, please check out the website, the official support website.
Good evening, taxi. Yankee Golf Mike.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on Steam and it's loaded in for me. I'm not trying to diminish that there might be something that's happening in your sim, but you need to reach out to the official support channels.
Correct.
Oh, I know. It's not loading.
Yankee Golf Mike is stand 23. Thank you. American number 852.
Right, good. So.
And all stations left and ground is now closing. Prefer the monitor Unicom 1228. Had a good flight.
Oh, I think all the ATC's going off. Because he's just said monitor Unicom, so I think everybody's going. That's fine. I hope it doesn't take weeks. What doesn't take weeks? I'm really confused, man. We're trying to help, but I don't really know what more to say. That was fine. For us to load into Xbox. But you're on Steam, aren't you? Not Xbox. I'm very confused. Right, flat 5 TO1. So TO1 32. We'll climb flaps 5. And then the speeds are 141, 142, and 149. Good. Right. So 141, 142, 149. I get the sim to load up, but I can't sign in to play MSFS 2020. Yeah, so have a look at that link. Have you looked at any of the official support articles on this, Lamborghini? You can't just sit there and hope for something to get fixed when it seems like it's a local issue on your end. No, you haven't. Yeah, so this is what I'm saying to you. You need to look at the official support website, mate. you can't just kind of sit and go, okay, I hope this gets fixed, because nobody else seems to be reporting it that I can see right now. So you need to have a look at the official Zendesk website, which has got support articles that might help you. It better not last for a long time. It will last forever if you don't help yourself to go and look at what there could be a fix for. It will last for a very long time if you don't don't reach out to the appropriate support channels for help. I don't really know what else to say. I'm sorry. I wish I could help more. Hey, Glaz, how you doing? Initial climb is actually 6,000 out of here. So yeah, all the ATCs just logged off from here, but oh well. It's just a Microsoft issue as always. Okay, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, we're all good.
Nah, Joe, there was no need. We don't need a timeout. We don't need a timeout. It's fine. I'm just gonna let him kind of do his thing. If he won't help himself, then there's nothing I can do. If he won't help himself, then there's absolutely nothing I can do. Now, I'm not going to ban somebody. I'm not going to ban somebody for that, guys. You've got to be a little bit more patient with somebody. You've got to be a little bit more patient with somebody. It's very difficult to help somebody who won't help themselves. And I understand it might be like... The thing is that you've got to remember, here for all of you folks, you've got to remember that there might actually be a legitimate issue that this user is having with the sim that we might need to help them with. This might be completely legitimate feedback and sentiment that we need to pay attention to, okay? So it could be a legitimate thing that we might need to look into, but the problem that I'm having is that I'm trying to get them onto those official support platforms to then let us know what's happening or look to see if there's an article explaining it that they can help themselves. That's the breaker here. I can't help somebody unless they file an official helpline. You know, like if they don't contact our customer support, if they don't look for support via our Zendesk articles, if they don't utilize our forums and things, there's nothing I can do to help your problem. But there might actually be a problem there that does need to get looked into. So we've got to maintain a level of patience because there, you know, there might actually be something that's going on here. This is very much the mindset that I have to have now. So please get that. So yeah. Issue could also be directly linked to Xbox, I guess. Well, he's on Steam, so I don't really know what it is. If it's like a cloud issue where he can't sign into Steam via, like he can't sign into his Xbox account via Steam, there's a good chance that there's probably something on our Zendesk article, on our Zendesk website for it. If not, our customer support agents are absolutely brilliant with this kind of thing, and we'll probably be able to point them in the right direction to help get it fixed. But if you don't help yourself by reaching out for help via the official platforms, you know, like, I can't really find a solution to your problem. Alright, prepare for pushback and departure. Right. Okay, so let's go and get ourselves... Sorry, in amongst all of this, I've completely forgotten where I am with setting up the aircraft.
Hello,
Captain. We are ready for pushback.
We are ready for the pushback. Cool. Right, we'll go and release that. So let's have a look on here. So wheel well can go off, anti-collision can come on.
Departure checks completed.
Liam, yeah, very well. How are you, mate? How are you? Good to see you, bud. Right, so that can go on the legs page. Is your CDU just an iPad? No, exclamation mark CDU. This was a review unit sent to me by Aerosoft, who are the European distributor for this CDU. Right, so that's all good to go.
United 874, 5 nautical miles from Adova, will be establishing ILS 35 approach, +1.
Trim 6. You got the doctors tomorrow. I hope it goes well, mate. I've had real fun trying to get hold of my doctor today.
Traffic, Scandinavian 273, 1 mile final, runway 35,
Right, standard pushback.
Release parking brakes.
Go. Logan Flesland traffic, Nordic 605, stand 25, push and start. Logan Flesland. I actually contacted the MSFS support once. Yeah, the team are really, absolutely, like, they're really dedicated. I speak to them every single day, and they really know their stuff about the sim. The amount of times I'll go, hey, have you folks heard of this one? And it's like some really, like, obscure thing that I've never heard of before. And they're like, oh, yeah, I know that one. And then they'll just tell me about it. You know, so... yeah, they're really great. I really encourage people to use them if you know you are having an issue, or the Zendesk website itself, like the MSFS Zendesk. You know, like this is a thing that's been popping up quite a few times recently. Is this please insert the Microsoft Flight Simulator game disk error message? But look at all the steps that you can do on the article to try and fix it. You don't even need to contact a customer support agent and wait for a response. There might be something on here that you can do yourself that fixes it. And there's so much other stuff on here as well that loads of people don't know that you can do. Purchase issues, you know. Even stuff like graphics driver, how to delete the rolling cache, how to install it on a different drive, you know, troubleshooting crashing in CTDs. You know, look at all of this, there's loads. So it's really useful. But I'm you know, like I can point people in the right direction, but I can't actually get them to physically click on something. So if a particular individual, you know, won't click on a link and actually read something to see if it will help, or contact customer support to see if they can help, then, well, there's very little I can do. Yeah, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. But this is something that I want to like try and endorse on here, chat. I really don't want people like grouping up on an individual if they are like, you know, if they're being a little bit troublesome, because we've all got to remember that there might actually be some genuine issues that they are having. I know it's frustrating and it all sounds funny when like they're not listening to something that I'm trying to ask them to do and everything, but there's evidently somebody who's frustrated that they can't enjoy Flight Simulator. Well, for me, that's not a great thing. We always want everybody to be enjoying the sim. And even though, yeah, it is frustrating that we're trying to point them in the right direction to get help so they can enjoy the simulator, they might actually genuinely be having something that might need some support from a support agent, or might need an article that they can read, you know, to do it. So we got to remember that. My immediate concern when somebody says that like something is broken is like, you know, like the wording, you know, insinuated that there was like a major issue with like a major outage that was affecting lots of people, which I don't, from what I've seen, I don't think is the case. I love how we've just been setting up this aircraft as if, you know, like we're just kind of... I've just been setting up a 737 for takeoff whilst having these conversations. Another thing to remember as well is that as much as I am like here to try and help with things work related, please don't use my live streams as like a, oh, I can bypass official support channels, I can just ask the community manager via his personal Twitch. Doesn't work like that. The amount of DMs that I get on, hey Chewy, can you fix this? And I'm like, yeah, I'm not even going to respond to it. Bergen traffic, Nordic 605, taxiing via Whiskey, Foxtrot and Yankee, holding point Alpha 8. Runway 35, Bergen. So I'm more than happy to like point people in the right direction and, you know, and help out where I can do, but at the same time my personal live streams usually a place for me to be able to take off my community manager hat, chill out, relax and enjoy the sim away from work. So if you kind of come to me and DM me on my Twitch whispers or come into chat and say, hey Chewie, why isn't this fixed yet? Like, there's a time and a place. There's a time and a place. Look at all this traffic. It's a shame that ATC's logged off. Oh well. You gave up a personal life when you started streaming? Well, that's why I take weekends. I love helping people. You know, I'm more than happy to help everybody wherever I can and whenever I can. I think just my main thing that I just ask for a little bit of respect and patience on is, you know, like, is if you're, it's pretty obvious when sometimes you'll get somebody that comes into the channel and tries to like bypass like official avenues of getting some information by just saying, oh yeah, I can just easily ask him in his Twitch chat. Actually, I'm going to go full length Alpha 9 because I didn't calculate from Alpha 8. But we got some traffic on arrival anyway. Yeah, I think there might have been an event here, or at least there was loads of ATC, but they've logged off now because it's like 10:30 their time. Gonna hop on tower, Benjamin. Honestly, mate, no worries. We're literally about to line up, so there's almost no point now, unless anybody's still gonna get some ATC on into Oslo. The issue here is with the sim is saying let me sign in and I can't pass the parts by the sim. Cool, right. Lamborghini, absolutely understand the issue that you're having. That's fine. There might be something that might be going on here. What I'm trying to say to you is that sitting there idly and not doing anything will probably never get it fixed. So what you need to do is you need to go onto the support avenues that we have to see if there's a way that you can get yourself signed in. Now, we have a website here called Zendesk, which you might never have seen before. And on here, you can search for loads of things. So we can search sign-in. How to fix Xbox Live sign-in issues. Look, there is a whole web page here on signing in. So the first thing that you can do is, if you're having trouble signing in, is going and having a look maybe at this article here that we've got and trying out all of these different things here to see if it fixes it. If these things don't fix it, then you can contact our customer support team, which you can do at the top here. There's a submit a request thing. And you can open up a brand new request and one of our customer support agents will see it. Okay? But just sitting there and saying, Microsoft need to fix this, I'm sorry, but it won't fix anything. You need to reach out for the support and actually try and get it fixed yourself. All right, mate? Golf Sierra Papa Delta Delta, are you still on final for runway 35 at Bergen? Okay, they're not communicating on Unicom, so Bergen traffic, Nordic 605 lining up, departing runway 35. Bergen traffic. Okay, that was completely blocked. If that was Golf Sierra Papa Delta Delta, we'll do a quick takeoff roll, so we shouldn't be a factor if you are on the approach.
You're all good, sorry, I just didn't press the radio button in time. We vacated off runway 35, Golf Sierra Papa Delta.
Oh, perfect, that's fine. That's why I showed you was still on the approach, but if you vacated, then it's no problem. Thanks. Great, cool. They actually did speak on Unicom. They'd already landed, but it didn't show it. Right, let's keep the aircraft rolling. Let's just get going, chat. Here we go. Standard Unicom. No, it sounds like I think they just missed their push to talk or something. Right, so thrust set. There's 80 knots. Oh, I need to make sure I've got the right FS realistic profiling.
Delta traffic, getting 2864, 11 miles, flight approach 320.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up! Let's go! God, those displays are so bright. You can barely see them. Bergen traffic, Nordic 605 airborne, passing 700. Yeah, the slope here is crazy. I didn't even mute alerts or anything there, so I hope an ad didn't play on Twitch or something. Bergen ended at... Yeah, sorry that I missed the event. I mean, I wasn't even planning to actually fly in or out of here today, but then we had a sim crash, so... Oh, beautiful! Got the views out the front as well. Vinyl? Absolutely not. Flaps 1 and flaps all the way up. Gonna lurk and play some ETS too. Nice! I want to stream some more ETS this week, but we've got so much other stuff to stream as well. I've not got too many hours in the day. I'm gonna have to start substituting sleep at this rate. I'm literally gonna have to start substituting sleep. Hey, Pilot SKCX, 28 months. Hello. Have you seen the lookless scenery? I've been sent it, but I've not actually tried it yet. Yeah. You don't know how to do... And I don't know how to do that specific thing. Thank you, mate. I don't know how to do a DME arc just using a timer on a radio. I've never had to do it like with a timer. I can track a VOR in and out and everything like that. That's no problem. But that specific one's quite a fun one. Right, so we're going up to 28. No, Speedbird, you're good. No. So on VatSpy, I refreshed it and it still said you were at like 300 feet. And I was like, I couldn't see anything on TCAS. So I was like, are they approaching the airport? Are they like nowhere near? And then I didn't hear anything. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to go. So no, you're good, mate. You're good. I've been there, done it, and got the t-shirt with that where I've been like, I'm going to make the turn. Where I thought I was on Unicom and then had found out that I'd not been talking or something like that. Traffic's acknowledged, it's fine.
2844, Flatland traffic, 2 miles final, runway 35.
Right, okay. See you later, Vinyl. You have a good one, mate. Leave Chewie alone, chat. Leave Brittany alone! Is somebody going to recreate that? But for Chewie? Is that what we're saying? Incarnate, yeah, I've been there, done it, and got the t-shirt, so I know. Oh, look at that. That looks beautiful. Right, anyway, off we go. I'll most likely take a direct from Nivdu to Valpu. We'll double check it in a moment. Just beautiful. Still a little bit of colour in the sky. I still feel like that's one of my favourite Twitch names, Shaquille Oatmeal. It's just something about it. It's just real philosophical. You know those philosophical Twitch names that make you question our nature as a human being? Shaquille Oatmeal is definitely one of those. Too bad Fabio's no longer streaming. I know. He just kind of disappeared and yeeted off. Oh, Incarnate, I love it. Chewy, professional simmer, therapist, community manager, tech support, and much more. And sick badminton umpire as well. Don't forget that. Can't be forgetting that. Cole Palmer's got 4 goals. Bloody hell. Victor on YouTube says, the sky color is great. Are you using something or just default? So I do have some small NVIDIA filters, but that's it. I don't use like reshade or anything like that. I just have a couple of NVIDIA filters. I should definitely have some. Although as soon as I say that, we're clear. As soon as I say that, we're clear of it. So this flight isn't very long at all, chat. What we're going to do is we're just going to take a super quick direct. So we're going to go... Yeah, we'll go Golf Mike 402 direct Valpu. So there's Valpu. Grab it. Stick it after that there. That's giving us an ETA of 2012 Zulu. So that's like 30 minutes. So let's get a little bit of music on, shall we? And we'll kind of get... I'm going to get stuff prepped for the arrival now because it's such a short flight, as much as I want to look out the window all the time. You should have capped him last week. Oh, I did a typical thing where I get really into... Fantasy League, and then I forget it for a couple of weeks and give up. So the course for 01 left is 012. The ILS frequency is 110.3. That's into there like so. Good. We're going to be losing 0.9, so it's going to be shit. Are we over max landing weight? We're going to be close, aren't we? Oi! PS1 Flyer! Hello, my friend. How are you? It's a sub! 30 months. Good to see you. Oh, we're fine. I think I just threw up. I think I would rather... I don't know what I would rather. I think I would almost... No, I was going to say I'd rather be a Tottenham fan, but there's very little that I'd rather be than that. Right, we're 200 kilos below max landing weight. So we're going to do a flat 40. Actually, how long is the runway? The runway's pretty long, so I feel like we could just go Alpha 7 flap 30. There's 3,600 meters. I don't know what to do. Oh, let's do flat 40, bugger it. 142. Right, sorry, I will catch up with chat in just a moment. It's not a very long flight, this one, so I just want to make sure I've got stuff in. So flat 40, 142. Transition level 080 is absolutely perfect. We're doing 01 right? Cool. Yeah, I'll catch up in just a moment, everybody. Minimum's 857. Any add-on manager that you recommend? Oh, MSFS add-on linker. What was it again? 857. Yeah, MSFS add-on linker. So 857. We're going to have a look at the weather onto here, actually. Cool. QNH is 1001. Jay's here. Hello. Welcome, everybody coming on. Good to see you all. Good evening. I'm surprised it's 20 to 10. Thanks to all of you for staying so late. Okay, so we have got a sub. That's what we've got. Beefy J with 50 months. Hello, mate. Thank you very much for the 50 months and still going strong. Gear up landing too. Yeah, and flap. Yeah. Thank you so much, Jay. 50 whole months and still going strong. You're an absolute legend, mate. I appreciate you, bud. I feel like recently with FS Realistic, I always need to put in like a profile. Don't even. Right, okay, so a Doppy 3 Lima. We've got the restrictions in. We're going to yeet it in from there. And Al Plagiato! 29 months. Hello, thank you. Opsite here. Hello, everybody coming in. Welcome. You legends. I love the lot of you. Thank you very much, folks. Welcome, everybody. If you're joining us, we were doing a rotation. Oh my god, look at that view. We were doing a rotation to Bodo and back from the new Aerosoft Oslo scenery. However, whilst we were setting up the CDU for the return trip, we had a crash to desktop, which is very rare for me now. Very rare that I have a CTD. So we've very quickly loaded some Bergen scenery. And we're just doing like a 40-minute flight from Bergen to Oslo instead. So we're doing a night landing back into Oslo. Look at the colours in the sky and everything. So that we can see what the night lighting's like. If you missed the departure earlier on, the new Oslo scenery is absolutely phenomenal. It's very good. Have you used the same mask all these years? Not only have I used the same mask, I swear to you, on my life, it is the same set of batteries. I genuinely do not even know what batteries it takes. I promise you. After however many tens of thousands of subscriber alerts, it's genuinely the same set of batteries. It's ridiculous. I think it's why I'm mentally going round the bend, because they're probably, yeah, like as Michael says, they're like plutonium. Some sort of nuclear frickin' material. So, yeah, wild. Crazy. Yeah, I don't get it. I really don't. Imagine if it had died just there. I think I would have cried. Can we have a look at the airport in the winter snow time? Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Remind me when we get down there, because I will probably forget. But yeah, remind me. Kiko, I think there might be, mate. I think there might be. I think I've got like a snow preset thing. Right, top of descent in 24 nautical miles. So we'll get auto brake 3 in. So auto brake 3, flap 40. We've got the QNH, we've got the baro minima, we've got the approach, we've got the directing, we've got the landing altitude, we've got the ILS frequency, we've got the course. Good. Right, we're set. We are set for the descent. Let's do this thing. Oh, this sim. I used to hate flying at night in other sims, and I don't do a lot of night flying in MSFS, but I really feel like we need to do it more sometimes. I mean, look at that. How long ago was it when you first started streaming? My first flight sim stream was back in February 2016. So I'm now in my 9th year of content creation of flight sim. I've been working in the gaming industry for 12 years though. I know, fat boy, I will, mate. Be the great. It's literally this mask, yeah, whatever brand of battery is in that mask, my stream is the greatest advertisement for them, isn't it? Chills here, hey, thanks for the follow. How you doing? Sucks when there's no moon, though. Isn't there? There is no moon! Full moon, half moon, total eclipse. Who remembers that advert? Jaffa Cakes. Heck yeah. Yeah, night flights are a vibe, especially now when it's like 9:45 and everything, and we're just kind of chilling out. Miguel, good to see you. You must have said this many times, but when will the Ini Builds A320 come out? When Sim Update 15 releases. So when Sim Update 15 releases, that's when the A320 will go public as well. Oh, this freaking burn on my lip. When the moon IRL isn't illuminated. Oh. There's only a half moon right now and it's pretty low, although we've still got some thingy there. I used to do night flights in X-Play 11 because the ground textures were so awful. Fair. Am I doing CTP? No, I'm afraid I'm not doing CTP, mate. I got quite a late slot on the booking thing, and when I looked, they were pretty much all gone. My weekends are usually family time for me now, so yeah. I work in flight sim for 55 hours to 60 hours every single week, so doing a CTP on a Saturday would take me well over 70-hour work week. Any idea why your sim keeps crashing? Not just based off of that small amount of information, I'm afraid. Sorry, buddy. Again, I'm going to point you in the direction of our forums or the Zendesk website. First thing to do if you're getting CTDs is to basically try and boot the sim up in safe mode. So like where you don't have any add-ons running and you don't have anything in your community folder, and see if it still crashes. If it still crashes there, if it stops crashing, then it's most likely something third party that's causing it. Straight to bed after this? Yeah, mate. I might have a shower, but yeah, straight to bed after. Am I supposed to be descending? Oh no, there we go. Now we just got top of descent. Just definitely check out Lukla one stream. Oh, why is that not working? Oh, there we go. Oh my god, you're doing it in a BAE. I saw Ian do this on stream the other day in the ATR, and credit where credit's due, he absolutely nailed the landing. Absolutely nailed it. I know we're quick to meme about Ian when he makes a meme of himself, but it's only fair that we're equally quick to compliment, and yeah, he absolutely nailed it. That's not for me. Yeah, I have got that Lukla scenery. I was thinking about maybe we could do a stream with the Lukla scenery where we take the Cowan Sim H125 and do some like Everest base camp stuff. Because I think isn't the Aerosoft scenery? It's not just Lukla, isn't it? It's got like that whole area. I reckon we could do some like Cowan Sim H125 like Everest base camp Lukla like flights and everything like that. That would be really fucking cool. I know it's not like airliner stuff, but yeah. This was you into Lukla? Oh no. This is the kind of content that gets views. I just do content that I find fun. Oh, look at what the fuck is going on. Slight AFCAD issue. Slight AFCAD issue. Very good. Well done, Rev. Stick to scenery and GSX profile creation, mate. Yeah, stick to that. It's Everest Volume 1. Yeah. There's honestly so much that I want to stream. I'm really back into trucking, so I want to stream Euro and American Truck Sim. We've got the new LAX update that I really want to do, because I haven't been to LAX in like forever. I really want to fly the 747 sometime soon. We need to do the 787 CPDLC stuff. And now I've got this Everest thing in mind as well. Ah! Oh, by the way, I need to chat with Becca. So, the original plan was for me not to stream this Friday, but Becca has now asked if I can get the girls from school the following Friday. So I said, well, I don't want to miss 2 Fridays in a row. So I don't know what's happening yet. I will either be missing a stream this Friday or next Friday. I don't know which yet. I'll discuss it with her tomorrow. But yeah, I'll either be missing a stream this Friday or next Friday. But I'm still streaming here tomorrow and on Thursday. So yeah. Did you try the new 1.5 beta in Truck Sim? No, I haven't, because I use a lot of mods. So I don't want to stop. And I literally only just updated and even went on to 1.49 to be honest with you, Fogbound. So yeah. Have a look at these sceneries when you're doing Lukla. I think I got some in like that region. Do you remember when the yeah. We've seen this. Do you remember when the Aerosoft Twotter came out? Yeah, look, there you go. When the Aerosoft Twin Otter came out. Yeah. So I've actually already got these. Oh, that would be such a fun stream though. Like Cowan Sim H125. Aerosoft Everest Volume 1 sceneries plus these freewares. We could do like loads of heli hops around Nepal. The problem is that like I love that. I live for that kind of shit in the sim sometimes. It's just something different to fly in the sim and some, you know, but I realize that it's like I know that people are here to see the airliner content. And when I'm like limited on hours and how many days I stream now, like I do have to be quite selective with what content I do. Do a medevac from halfway up Everest. See, that kind of stuff would be so much fun. What you on about? We're here to see you. My metrics tell a very different story. You go and have a look at like my metrics back in the days when I would like fly a 727. I'll never forget the day I spent 4 hours planning a 727 stream with Benny. where we were going to do an oil, you know, like the 727s that were based out of Doncaster, Sheffield, and they did the oil spill response thing. Wait, let me get the sub. It's from the best username on Twitch. Another philosophical name. Tits are invading. The wet chimneys. That's it, Curveless. Tits, thank you. 42 months. I love you. Thank you, mate. So back when we were flying the FlyJSim 727, I did about 4 hours of planning with Benny off stream to do an oil spill response thing where we were going to take off from Doncaster, do the real world routing up where they head towards Aberdeen and then fly out to the coast, and actually, you know, and we got some like oil rigs installed, and we spent so long planning it for my live stream, and statistically it was one of the worst live streams for metrics I've ever had. Like, you know, like viewer numbers, like subscribers, everything. It was just an absolute massive fail. And don't get me wrong, I do not measure everything on my live stream in terms of metrics and statistics. However, it is something that I do just keep an eye on, especially when I don't stream as often as I used to. When streaming, you know, like I could stream all day, 5 days a week without a care in the world and do whatever. It didn't really matter so much. But, you know, I'm limited now, you know. I only get from about 6:30 p.m. onwards on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. And unless, as I say, unless I start substituting hours of sleep, I've only got so many hours. So when I am doing content, I always want to try and make sure that it's going to appeal to the most people. Don't get me wrong, it's not going to stop me doing random things every now and again. You know, like with trucking here and there when I'm just in the mood for it. But I do try and make sure that when I do stream, I do stuff that, yeah, people are going to watch about. Sam's out. Has always been a pleasure. Text me about Wednesday. Yeah, I'll let you know about the car, mate. I'll give you a shout. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, mate. Wear magenta line. Yeah, no, I get it. You know, I'm not blaming anybody for wanting to watch that content. You know, it's by far the most popular type of aircraft. You know, you look at it. Actually, we've been running this thing throughout March, which for some reason has led into April. But hey, we've been doing this thing on Twitter and Instagram where there's been like a 64 bracket competition between aircraft in MSFS, you know, and you had to vote like TBM versus F-18. Which one is your favorite? And then that one would go through to the next round, blah, 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 blah. And out of 64 aircraft, the top two were the Boeing 787 and the Boeing 747, you know. And only by 15 votes, the A320 came third. It lost out to the 787, I think, by 15 votes. So, you know, like, and the basis of my channel and everything like that has always been around modern day airliners. It's what I enjoy flying the most. So I know, like, that's what my audience watch. If you look at all the content creation, you know, the people with the most amount of viewers normally are people who are flying modern day airliners. So I know it's like where all the trends are and everything like that. But, yeah, you know, I like to change it up occasionally and do something different. I feel like I've gone on an absolutely massive rant here and like a massive long point. It's probably because I'm tired. So I do apologise if I've bored you. Right, seatbelt signs on. We're through 17,000. We're on our way down into Oslo. Beautiful stuff. I'd love to watch you fly some smaller stuff. I might learn something. Yeah, well, so might I. I don't fly a lot of GA and smaller stuff, but, you know. I get, like, waves of, like, you know, being in the mood to do stuff, like helimed stuff. I'll go on, like, a crazy hype of, oh, I'm really in the mood for helimed stuff. Or DC-3 stuff, you know. But they kind of come and go in ebbs and flows. These iPad kids need to watch screens, not circles with needles. I'll never forget the first time one of the first times I streamed the 727 and everybody said, how the hell do you navigate in this thing without a CDU? People think doing a long haul and getting to your final destination is like rewarding. Oh, let me grab this. Hey, Heavy Equation, you absolute legend. Thank you very much. Out of absolutely nowhere, gifting 5 subs. Where in the hell's that come from? Heavy, come on, chat. Get some sub bombs in. Get some pogs. Get whatever the heck you want in the chat. Come on. Give some love to Heavy Equation, who is gifting 5 subs to Mr. Smith. Well, that's not me, but it is I guess. Mr. Smith 556, Sergeant Plum, Deadbringer, Whiskey Kilo, and the Daddy Rebel TTV. That's a very interesting username. There it is. Thank you very, 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 very much. Heavy Equation. I do not know what I've done to deserve that, but I hope those 5 people enjoy their gifted sub. Thank you, mate. I can't remember what I was going to say now. What point was I going to make? The couple of trucking streams have been a nice change. Yeah, I've really enjoyed doing the trucking again. And it seems people enjoy it. So we will do that every now and again for sure. Oh, yeah. No, you were talking about how cool we are. Yeah, 727 navigation. Like, for you folks who have only flown modern day airliners, if you think you get like a rewarding sense whenever like you finish a long haul flight or something, you wait until you do your first purely VOR to VOR navigation flight. I will never forget the first day that I successfully managed to do a 727 flight using the real 727 procedures, flying the aircraft correctly, all, you know, like no auto thrust, basic autopilot modes, and VOR to VOR navigation. You finish the flight and you feel like an absolute boss. It is so rewarding. Oh, the Seaver INS is easier than VOR to VOR. It's basically like its own little mini CDU. VOR to VOR, you've got cone of confusion. You've got, you know, different VOR distances and stuff. Seaver INS, you just plug in a couple of waypoints and then recycle it if you need more. You remember that feeling with the DC-6? Yeah, the DC-6 is tricky. Thank you so much, Chaos. I really appreciate those, mate. Thank you. Late night for you? Yeah, it is, and we were going to do a rotation. To be fair, we probably would have been landing around about this time anyway. I think we're pretty much virtually on schedule for what we would have done. But we had a CTD up in Bodo. So we did the first flight fine, and then we were inputting data into the CDU for the second flight. And we had a CTD. So we've quickly loaded into Bergen for a second one. You did your first complete flight in the DCC. Ah, I remember texting Rob when I did mine. I was so proud. Oh, wow, AV Nerd. That's wild. If you can fly a 727, then you can fly a 747-200. Yeah, I think the 747-200 is more complex than a 727. At least, like, fuel-wise and stuff is. Yeah. No, Jez, I haven't, mate, no. Right, I'm going to move this down to 3,500. And we'll double-check the thingy. So QNH is 1001. We're going to set that in. That's put us quite low on the profile now, but that's fine. We're looking good. About to go through 10, so we'll get some lights on. This playlist is 10 out of 10. I don't even know what it is. It was the indie running playlist on Spotify, but I think it's literally just playing like random songs on shuffle now on Spotify. I have to say, Spotify is very good with that. Like, I will be playing a playlist, like, yeah, I think it was the indie running playlist. And then, like, if it's played it all through, it will just start playing kind of songs that are similar. I've never heard this song before. It's good. Yeah, you know, it's good fun. Honestly, I've said this to you folks a number of times. If you could say to me, Chewy, you can have 2 aircraft in high fidelity tomorrow in the sim, what would they be? Airbus A350 and Boeing 727. I mean, I would almost rather a 727 over an A350. I am desperate for a good quality 727. Oh, okay, I say that. The A350 is like dream aircraft in the sim for me, but yeah. But I'd say they're equal with each other. I really would. Have we got a 220 knot speed restriction here? Yuck, we do. Okay. Why must FlyJSim forsake MSFS? I mean, I don't know. I don't want to speak on behalf of a lot of these developers, I have a feeling that a lot of the developers from X-Plane are some of them are quite brand loyal and just don't want to move away from the X-Plane platform. But I think the other thing as well is that I think a lot of them were very daunted by the fact that they would probably have to build their aircraft again from scratch and quite frankly didn't know how to. Again, I might be wrong with that. I don't want to, say that that's definitely the reason. I can't speak for those devs, but I think especially on the X-Plane platform, with the way that things were developed for that platform and how different the MSFS platform is, they'd probably pretty much have to build things from scratch, and they just didn't want to or didn't know how to. Real Fly, very well. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. You join us just descending into Oslo. Yeah, I think we've actually pretty much timed it to land when we were going to land from Bodo had we done that flight without the crash anyway. Because Jeff is just through 3,000 feet landing, and he took off when we were just about to start inputting data for the second flight. So, yeah. You know what, there's an aircraft that's inbound, and I don't know quite what they're doing, so I'm just going to speed up here. Part of me is glad Tollis does not develop for MSFS, so I don't have to spend €90. Well, you've always got a choice, don't you? Looking forward to seeing this Oslo scenery at night. Yeah, I'm very intrigued to see if it's any good. Right, we'll stop the music there for now, folks, because we've not got too long to go. And I'm just going to call out on Unicom. Oslo Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 605, direct Valpo, descending through flight level 80, the ILS approach, runway 01 left. Oslo Gardermoen.
I'm sorry, we don't want air pilot of Oslo.
Pardon? What did he say? I don't want to hear a what?
And Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 41 Bravo, leaving flight level 110 for 5,000 feet for the ILS 01 right inbound Valpo transition.
Okay, he's doing 01 right. Good, we're doing 01 left. Well, that's fine.
I said you don't want hairy pilots into Oslo.
I thought you're all Vikings. I thought you're used to being hairy. He said he didn't want hairy pilots coming into Oslo.
Yeah, English hairy person here.
I just got wrecked on Unicom. I just got burned. I've just got absolutely burned on Unicom going into Gardermoen. My life's over. I'm retiring from the internet. This is what I get for highlighting this country. Bringing it onto my live stream. I could have, been real salty and tried to find my ex-girlfriend's house because she lives south of Norway and done a low flyby at -5 feet. But, here's me just showing the beauty of it. Which burned more, the marshmallow or Unicom? It's a different type of burn. You've got a mental burn and a physical burn. Both just as painful, but in very different ways.
Oslo traffic is getting in 7 miles per
And yes, I did burn myself on a marshmallow. Thank you for reminding me, Katie. Don't really know why I'm using the speed brake here. What was the second response? He said we don't. I think he said something like we don't really want hairy people here in Norway. So I was like, well, you're all Vikings, aren't you? You're used to having hairy people around. And he went, yeah, but we don't want an English hairy person. Oh, nice. We're looking really good on the glide. CDA question mark? Never knew marshmallows were dangerous. They are if they've just directly been on a fire pit. I mean, the night lighting already looks phenomenal. Look at that. Nutrient, was that you? Very good, mate. Very good. Okay, flaps 5. Very good. Not many places want the English, true. But in typical British style, we'll be there anyway. QR lock. Not quite going to get a bingo today, but we're going to be a good Boeing pilot and match up our heading. Got our own traffic, Nordic 605, localizer established, ILS 01 left with approximately 12 miles to run. Good! Glide slope star, there we go. The go around altitude at Oslo is 5,000. Let's stick that back down to the flat 5 bug because the 737-800 is notoriously slippy. And what I'm also going to do is just take non-standard flat 10 here just to give us a whack of extra drag on that. Because otherwise we'll speed up. Oh, lovely, Jayers. Brilliant. Thanks, Twitch. Just what we like. Thanks, Twitch. Cheers. Cheers. Oh, what a view! Checked. Right, 2500 is my call to mute alerts. The alerts are muted, the mutes are alerted. Gear down, flaps 15. Right, we're going flat 40, aren't we? So it's going to be a 147. Don't copy Mighty MKL. Check. Does anybody know if thunder is still present in MSFS weather engine? Didn't see it in ages. Well, you'll struggle to see thunder because isn't it an audible phenomenon? Or are we just speaking purely semantics here? Right, 147. Maps 40. Kaitak, hey, good to see you. Yeah, long time no see. How are you? Why did you remove the FPS limit? I'm limiting the FPS to 60. No, I've still got 60 FPS limit. I use VSync. Got my own traffic. Nordic 605. 3.5 miles, ILS 01 left.
At least make it a better.
I'll do my best. Okay, I haven't on the speed brake. Speed brakes arm, landing gears down, 3 green flaps, the 40 engine start switches are continuous. Checked. Okay, we can see them taxiing out.
How many miles are you out?
You've eaten a whole pack of dark chocolate digestive biscuits.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, the real crime here is not the fact that you've eaten them all, it's the fact that they're not caramel.
Roger.
Caramel chocolate digestives are like my kryptonite. If you ever want me to do anything for you, give me a packet of Lay's barbecue crisps and a chocolate caramel digestive, and I'm pretty much game for anything, really. Night lighting on the runway looks phenomenal.
300. minimum.
Check. Continue. Yeah, night lighting on the runway is 10 out of 10.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed break up. Oh, is it? Reverse as normal.
Welcome to Oslo. Be aware, don't hit any aircraft. We will send a lawsuit to you.
I'm more worried about hitting something like a reindeer. Right, 70 knots. 60 knots.
Don't hit a reindeer either. That's a worse lawsuit. We have already sent a lawsuit to Kenko today, so be aware.
737 is a butter machine. Yeah, I like landing this thing. Reindeer, now you stereotype the whole country. I mean, I got told off for being a British hairy man visiting the country earlier, so I think I've got perfect grounds. Greasing a 737, what can I say? I'm just a pro. Just a pro. You could learn a thing from me, Katie. Learn a thing on exactly what not to do.
That was you on 01, right?
Right, okay. Your reverses work? Yeah, they work for me. I'm using the Thrustmaster TCA. They work for me.
Roger that, longboat 01, Foxtrot lining up 01, right?
Right, so we want to go Yankee, and then I'll go in on Delta, I think. So let's just have a look. Going on stand 16. Okay, right, sorry chat, I'll be with you in just a moment. Just going to have a look. Steady onto their probes. That's all good. That's all good. That's all fine there. Lovely. Right, I think, actually, I'm not too sure if we can take Yankee. Go away. Can I? Oh, yeah, I can take Yankee all the way in. And then 16's just up there. Great. So we'll take this next right. And there we go. Oh! It's such a tease! I hate you, whoever you are! It's such a tease. Right, I need to unpause alerts. And we'll smack on the APUs up. Good. So what do we think then, folks? I mean, it's all well and good me giving my opinion on this new scenery, but from my stream, and Ian's earlier on, what's your impressions been so far, folks? I think my opinion on it's been pretty obvious.
And regarding more traffic, since the air pilot is on the ground, I'd say to fly. Nordic 01, Longboat 01 Foxtrot is
right, so there's 16 just down there. Cool. I'm thoroughly impressed. Yeah, thoroughly impressed. It's very rare that you get a scenery that... I mean, I don't know what my expectations were of this scenery before, like... Oh, that's weird. Why is that doing that? Did you see that with the lights? What's that? Can you see that with the apron lighting change? I've never seen that before. I don't know what that is. I think, you know... I don't know what my expectations of this scenery were before. And as I say, I wasn't even expecting to be streaming this today. It just arrived in my email inbox. But, I mean, just look at that. Look at the complexity of the different lighting that we've got going on here. I know there's some GSX stuff going on, but... Holy moly. Look at... Oh! It's just unreal. How much is it on sale for? I don't know the price, but whatever it is, it's worth it. Have I not got any VDGS like stand thing? I don't know why. It looks like my VDGS didn't work. I think I've stopped in the right spot though. I'm not too sure why my VDGS didn't work. There might be a reason for that. I might have got like a not right config or something, but yeah. You probably need to open it up and pre-select the gate. Ah, okay. That'll be why then. We'll go with that. I don't even know how you do that. I do have the Aerosoft VDGS driver, yeah I do. It might just be that I didn't select the gate on it before. Which I didn't even know was a thing, I'll be honest with you. Well, there we are. Yes, we'll need to go and have a look at it in the snow, don't we? We need to go and have a quick look in the snow. So we'll do that before we finish out for the night. That worked very well, considering we had to be a little bit innovative there with a sim crash and change our plan. I think we recovered very well. Right, if you haven't seen this yet, by the way, I deliberately saved this for now. So if I do GSX and request deboarding, have a look at the jetway. You missed this earlier on. So you've got the animation of the actual folding, you've got the door, you've got the, you know, kind of like meeting here. This like slides out. So good. There it is. Yeah, night lighting's awesome, isn't it? Look at that. Nothing wrong with that night lighting, is there? The only thing is that the tower's very dark. I don't know if that's real. It's got like a nice strobe and everything on it. That's cool. Oh, this is it. Like the Orbex ENGM I thought was a very good scenery. And so me, you know, saying how you know, this one's better is not a testimony to how bad the Orbex ENGM is, because it's a good airport. This one just... It is the closest... again, we said it earlier on, but if we're saying that Pyrigi sceneries are like S tier and like the creme de la creme of third-party airport sceneries, this is the closest that anybody has ever come to it. And maybe the developer of this might think that that's, you know, quite a horrible thing of, oh, look at the GSX profile's even got the escalator. You know, to be like compared to another developer like that. They may not like that, but it's the highest form of flattery that I can give. So this is the default GSX profile that comes with the scenery, by the way. It is included. I don't know if there's an option to either have GSX VDGS or Aerosoft VDGS, but yeah, it does have it. Okay, cool. There you go. Yani's got it, yeah. How is it in terms of FPS? I was getting 60 to 70 on the first flight, and I'm getting 75 right now. I still lock it to 60 with VSync, but yeah, I'm getting 75 FPS currently. So there are no concerns about terrain here. They even go right at the top of the jetway there. Just waiting for Aerosoft Frankfurt. Yeah, apparently the guy who did this scenery is doing Aerosoft Frankfurt, which made me very excited in areas I've not been. I was going to say something really inappropriate then. I won't say the rest. I mean, look at this. This is ridiculous. This is a flight simulator. It's ridiculous. Yeah, really good. If you missed it earlier on, there are options. You'll see that the terminal is very bare for me. I clicked an option on the configurator earlier on where I turned off all the people in the terminal, and then I did turn it back on, but for some reason it didn't activate them again. So yeah, But what we will do is, because we did it earlier and you might have missed it, we'll go for another ride down the Travelator thing. You ready? Whee! There we are. Good. Right. We need to go and have a look at it in the snow then, don't we? Oh, that's a fun one. Coordinated pushback. Right, so what I need to do then, I need to go to... no, that's not it. I need to go to weather. Snow. Time. I mean, come on. Come on. I don't know if that's right to have like certain areas of the apron like it's quite blocked there with it, but I mean, I'm not going to complain about this. I'm not going to complain about this at all. You cannot do anything about the snow textures as a dev? Yeah. Just the way MSFS handles snow, that's what I thought. Gosh, stop blaming the sim. You're so mean. I mean, I still think it looks great. I'm really, that doesn't really even bother me, that. Like, means I can actually see what the taxiways and everything read. Still think it looks good. It's extra fun to blame the sim when... Wow. It's just so horrible. It's fine, I see how it is. Anyway, I'm about to tell you. Is there a cargo area? Yes, mate, there is, yeah. Full cargo area over there. Yeah, it's got the DHL hangars and everything as well. Right, folks, I am afraid to say it is 10:30 p.m. and I have been sat at this PC pretty much non-stop since, well, actually early. I started at 8:30 this morning. So, I am ready for bed. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Big thanks to Aerosoft for allowing me to show off this scenery today. As I say, I was not expecting it in my email inbox today. But it is hugely appreciated. This scenery, as I say, I think it's the best that they've done. So congrats to Joe Erland, I think that's the correct name, and the rest of the team who've done work on this one. I think it's the best Aerosoft scenery that we've got in MSFS. I really do. At least for the ones that I've seen anyway. Big thanks to the ATC that we had earlier on out of here. Thanks to them. And a big thanks to all of you folks for keeping me company. Honestly, been absolutely awesome. I hope you've all enjoyed it. Even better than EBBR. I'll be honest with you, I don't think I have the Aerosoft EBBR. I think I've just got the Just Sim one. I don't think I've ever used the Aerosoft EBBR, but it's made by the same developer, so I imagine it's of similar quality. So yeah. Honestly, yeah, no, really appreciate you all. I hope you've all enjoyed this evening's stream. It's been an absolute pleasure. I certainly do not mind 14-hour days at my PC when it means I get to speak to you lovely people at the end of it. All right, so we'll be back tomorrow. I'm not too sure what the plan is. We've got a couple of options. Well, I was thinking of doing some new Phoenix update flying LAX area, like maybe Vegas, LAX, Oakland, you know, like kind of like West Coasty stuff. Tomorrow with the Phoenix. Sound like a good plan? Yeah? That's actually what I was going to do today until this came in. So we'll probably do something like that. Cool. Right. The plan is the 777. Bugger off! Sorry, I'm ready for bed. Right. Okay. I'm going to head to bed before I abuse anybody anymore. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your Monday, folks. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow evening. Have a good one, folks. Good night. Happy landing.
unable to trade. See how the cage adds that extra layer there and makes it completely isolated.
These last two calls have flown into each other, or flowed into each other so well. You're conditioning towards B. You pop that site. Then Cloud9, try and make a call on their eco round to punish that space. You just have someone deep holding, and for the first time, you go towards